computer. Sorry about that. I probably lost everyone. Sorry about that. I pressed the wrong button on my I forgot that I always forget that my number pad is assigned to what's it called? To wait, why aren't you working now? I always forget that my number pad is assigned to OBS, and then when I hit number 3 or 0, it stops the stream. I gotta really go through that and mess with that. Okay. Yeah, I always forget about my number pad, and it being linked to OBS. Okay, we gotta figure out. Well, that's kind of a rude place to put that thing. Talk about rude. That's rude. That's rude right there. That's like all in the middle of all the business. Well, damn you, Gran Turismo. Alright. What's going on, Jared? What's going on? We were having some problems with the, who's it? That's okay. All of us have problems. What are you doing, man? How you doing? We're waiting for Nations to be over because, totally forgot that Nations was today. So, like, there's no one wants to race right now. I can make you a chrome. Do you want just a chrome vet, Jamie? I don't think you're gonna be able to do anything with it though afterwards. That's the thing that sucks, is that I can make you a chrome vet, but I don't think you can. I don't think you can do any adjustments after that. Like, I can send you it out. I can send you out a chrome vet, but I don't think you can do anything with it afterwards. Like, if you do something with it, then you're gonna end up removing the paint job. Which really sucks. I wish you could send out just cars that are painted. I can make you a chrome vet though if you just want a chrome vet. Do you want just a chrome vet? I could totally do that. Oh shit. I used to have to hook up the PS4. You want just a chrome vet? Do you want a group 3 and a group 4? Do you want both of them in chrome? I can do that for you if you want. I can do that real quick. Let me just slam Miss Taro's numbers on her car real quick. But I'll do that for you. Yeah, I'll throw you out a 2 chrome vets. With gold pinstripes. All right, now you're getting fancy. I can do that too, real quick. Hold on, give me a second. Give me a second. Give me a second. I'll do it. Let me just put these numbers on real quick. I just like hiding these guys up behind these things. So when you're not in a lobby, the number plate or this number plate will show up. But when you go into Gran Turismo lobbies, FIA lobbies, it will hide underneath of this guy. Just like that. You won't even see him. But then when you're not in that lobby, boom. And then, what do I do? 3. is that number 3 that I made in Figma, now uploaded to Gran Turismo. All right, let's give. Let me make Jammy his. Which do you like, this chrome, Jammy, or which chrome do you want? That's easy enough. I can do that super quick. Both. I'm guessing both cars, right? I'll give you a gold pinstripe. The thing is that I can't use my special colors, and I've got a nice gold. But they won't let you use that as a color for some reason for your decals. It doesn't make any sense. Let's save this for now. This actually is the function of Gran Turismo that I like the most. You like this chrome? All right. I should have made a new one. This is Scotty's car. Open design. Do new design for the Group 3 vet. Where are you? Group 4 vet, I mean. Paint. Where's the chrome? I might actually be able to do this in one fell swoop. Ooh, look at the pinks. The pinks look nice on that. So you like this chrome? You know, honestly, I don't know if the gold pinstripe will show up on this thing. Let's see. I'm not sure if a gold pinstripe will show up. Well, it might show up. We'll see. I kind of like this one. We'll just make it smaller. And then we'll make it goldish. See, this is what sucks, is I can't use my special colors for this. I mean, that's the closest. It's going to be somewhere in between there. Let's see. No. Let's see if I can get close to gold. I don't think I can, though. With these regular colors, it kind of sucks. Nah, I want it to be more vibrant than that, yeah? Kind of somewhere in, like... That's too yellow. Kind of there, maybe? It's just, it sucks because you know, in order to make gold, I need like a metal kind of. Thinner pinstripe. You want to see the two chrome options? Yeah. You got 3 chrome options actually. You have that chrome, and that chrome. So like they're kind of, you know, 1 or 2 shades darker. I know you need more chrome, right? Which one do you like? Do you like the brighter one or the middle, brighter, middle, or darker? Jammy. Well, you answer that. This one? Okay. Okay. Let me see if I can get this. Let me see if I can get this pinstripe to work. Let's see if we can get this pinstripe to work. I mean, I would imagine. Probably have to be higher up, yeah. Can look in that area. Alright, let's see if I can get it to wrap around the whole car. This doesn't look right because it's just a weird... It'd have to kind of go with the angle of the car. You know? Kind of like that. I would imagine if you're going to do a pinstripe on this car, it would follow along with that line right there. Let's see if I can get it to stretch around the whole car. There's a way of cheating this without having to actually do it. I'm pretty sure that's it. No. Thought it was. There's a way of extending it all the way across the car. Or we can just have it end there. Duplicate and reverse. You just want it like that? I mean, that's a Corvette with a gold pinstripe that's chrome. Do you like that? It's pretty basic, you know. I mean, I could do something with the pinstripe if you want. We can change the pinstripe. Doesn't have to be that pinstripe. It could be another pinstripe. You really can't read it though all the way out here. I mean, I guess you can. You kind of can. Do you like that, Jamie? You want number 76? You give a mouse a cookie. Okay, we'll give you number 76. It started out as Miss Tara's car, man. Let's see here. We'll give you a number plate. Where is the number on this car, though? This car gets its racing number where? Yeah, right there. It was almost right. That's how you know I've been messing around with this damn thing too much. It's when you can kind of guesstimate where these stupid number plates are going to show up on these cars. We'll have to make another number 76. I don't have anything. I don't have a 76 yet. We'll get the lobby up here in a second, but like I said, people are running nations right now, so I don't think we're gonna get too many takers on the lobby. It's always like this whenever nations is happening. There's usually a dead spot for a good couple of hours, and then people start showing up. Hey, Jamie's the one that wanted the livery, man. Jamie's the one that's pushing the livery. All right, let me give you number 76, Jamie. Give me a second. Let me make another. Let me make some new numbers in old Figma. This is a program that, I mean, if you guys, if you're looking for something to do, like numbers and type. I mean, make sure that you've got like fonts and stuff on your computer first. But Figma is a free program that you can use to do it. It's not really designed to do what I'm making it do. But it works. Can't use a number pad. Don't use a number pad. They'll close the close out the what's it who's it. The chat or the stream. Desktop save. And then don't close the stream down. And then upload. Promise that it's not. I promise that it's not lewd. I just wish I could look for it. Where'd you go? Number 76. There you are. 76, drag drop, start upload. I promise it's not lewd or suggestive of any sort. They've been clearing out some of the decals though, I've noticed. I'm not sure if it's people erasing them or if it's now in my personal decals. Probably could have worked on the spacing on that one. Yeah, that 76 could be closer together. Yeah, I don't like what it looks like. Sorry, I'm picky about stuff like this. I need to change the spacing between the 7 and 6. So let's go back over to the desktop. Come on. Load up. Let's change the spacing between these two numbers. This is too much space, I think. Left. Better spacing. Contribute. There you go. Oh, that's much better. Are we gonna hold out a good meal? Yeah, that's much better. Yeah. Now we're talking. We'll just replace the old 76. Save. Replace. Now I gotta go through my... delete the old one, and then we'll upload this new one. Yeah, if you ever wonder how people do this, this is how they do it. Because a lot of what people do, honestly, I think are they do a lot of like the really difficult work outside of Gran Turismo, and then they just upload it into Gran Turismo, and it makes their job a lot easier when they do the actual livery on the car. Get back to this chat. The chitty chat. We can change your wheels too, Jamie. Well, we'll look at wheels. What wheels I've got? Okay, yeah, that's much better. See how much nicer that 76 looks? Ah, that looks much better. Okay. I'm sorry, little typography things like that drive me crazy. You want gold wheels? Okay, we'll do some gold wheels. We can definitely do gold wheels. We'll put a 76 on the back end too, because that's, you would technically have another number back there. Just so when the marshals want to pull you off the track, they know which car they're pulling off the track. Yeah, sure, why not? And then we want to look at wheels. Okay, well, let's look at wheels. First off, what wheels do you want, Jamie? I'm gonna go real slow so you can see the names of them, and you just tell me which one you like the most. And granted, I can also go larger wheel sizes like that styles. All right. Well, let him pick the wheel first, and then we'll play with the color. I mean, is there a particular wheel you like, Jamie? I know you want big ones. Just watch. Just watch and see if there's a wheel that you like. Just remember the name of it so I know which one to use. Well, we'll definitely make it big. Alright, well, I'll do that. Give me a second. You want gold, right? We've got different ones. I like the first gold, actually. I mean, we could also do that one, too. That one or that one. I personally like that one, but that's like shiny. It's a shiny gold. Do you want a chromey gold or like just a regular, like, glitter gold? These are all my gold colors. That one's nice. Those are chromy. I mean, I also like these too. This is a really nice gold. The Y4. So you want blingy gold? You definitely want chrome gold then. Like that. Yeah. Y3, I think Y3 looks better for gold. If you want bling gold. Yeah, okay. Alright, now let's look at wheels. Oh, these are all gonna be just the same. I don't know what type of wheels you like. Multi-spoke. Most of these aren't going to change because we've changed the wheel color. Do you see a wheel that you like? Ooh, those are kind of nice. Let's see what those look like. Extra big. Ooh. That's kind of dope looking, actually. I kind of like that. That would be my choice, but what else do you have? There's some of these wheels I can't use on my car. Ooh, that's kind of fun. You like those? I do too. Good choice. I like those. Those are pretty dope. Do you want anything else on your car? You just want a gold pinstripe 76 and gold wheels. Chrome car. Yeah? Is that all you want on your car? We could totally rock that, man. That's the quickest livery I've ever made in my life. You like that? I'll ship it out. A lot of tattoos. Well, we can't. I want to go back. I want to go back to Miss Tara's Hello Kitty car. Because you just barged in and said you wanted a chrome vet with a gold pinstripe. And a lot of tattoos in gold. Well, we'll work on something, Jamie. But for now, there's your car. Here, we'll save this one out for you. This is your group 4 car. We'll call this Jamie Chrome. Wow, that Christ is under. Why is that here? We'll call this Jamie Chrome Group 4. There you go. I guess there's no way of putting. It's gonna be a single color, I guess. It's all good, man. Everyone rolls a different way, right? We'll upload it now. And we'll do your group 4 car too the same way. I like designing on the vet. The vet's a fun car to design on. There you go. We'll just make it open to friends. And then we'll put 4 Jammy. Alright. That is in my gallery now, so if you want to go pick it up, Jammy, it's sitting in there. Nice and simple. We'll do that for your group 4 card too, real quick. Give me a second. Sorry, Miss Tara. We'll get to your, or your group 3 card. We'll get to your car in a second again. Since we're taking requests now. Hopefully I can use. Yeah, man. Hopefully, hopefully we can use the same wheels. Because in the Group 3 car, you can't enlarge the wheels, which kind of sucks. I mean, granted, what did we use? The Y3? Yeah, you can't enlarge the wheels with the Group 3 cars. Which kind of blows. It still looks dope, though. It's still a dope wheel, man. Alright, let's put the numbers on. I hate how weird some of these stupid numbers are. Here, Jamie, I'm gonna give you yellow lights on this car. I like the yellow lights. Now that we're doing cars on demand. Um, yeah, if you ever wonder how people do hide the number plates, this is how they do it. They just kind of have to play with the size of the number plate and just hide it behind the number plate that's there. That way, when, you know, you go into an FIA lobby, it doesn't look all jankety and lame. You know, I don't want to knock other livery editors, but I don't understand why some people don't. They'll make this cool design, but then mess it up by not, you know, considering that that's got to go there. You know, so you have these cool designs that are all messed up by the fact that they totally overlook the fact that people will take it into FIAs. It always irks me whenever I go into an FIA race and I see that. I'm like, oh, just fix it already. You know, that is a limitation to the livery editor here, is that you have to take into consideration that these things are going to end up in, you know, an FIA race at some point. Why does that 76 look so much bigger? We could probably make it smaller, huh? It's probably going to be more like that size. And gotta have no reason to be afraid of your livery editor. And don't let the livery editor scare you off from making cool liveries. It just takes some getting used to working with it. I've seen some terrible, terrible designs, man. And then I've seen some really, really amazing designs. But if you take like the small things into consideration. Yeah, I wish they could. I wish you could use the special colors as colors for decals, but you can't. It's so annoying. It's like, why give us that ability then strip it away from us? Number 76 back here. Don't swear in here. That's funny. Which one did we use? We used this one, didn't we? Yeah, I just wish I could use the actual gold. It's just really annoying that you can't. This pinstripe might be a little harder. Well, maybe not. We'll just make it follow along that contour right here. Then it goes up there. Yeah, this one's gonna be a little weirder. I mean, that's probably... I don't like how it does that back there, though. I mean, realistically, it'd kind of be right there. Alright. I have to change the projection because I don't like how that's ending up there. So can we do minus? There we go. But it made it a little shorter, which I don't know if I can make that longer now. Yeah, I can't, because I made that not project on top of that thing. So can we make it longer without it getting funky? That's where it gets funky. All right. Yeah, that'll kind of work. Would like it to stretch all the way there, though. It'd be nice. One more? One more, but you end up there. But you end up terminating there. So we could probably slide. Do a little slidey boy to this. Yeah, there we go. Well, that'll work for me. Duplicate that on reverse. Boom. Done. A bit rich coming from you. Yeah. Don't be afraid of your livery editor. Oh, there you go, Jamie. That's the best I can do for the gold pinstripe, man. I wish I really could do that in gold, but I can't. The only other way I could think of doing it, but then I couldn't get your car in chrome, would be to make the car gold and then block everything off and just make, you know, the pinstripe gold. But then I wouldn't be able to make the car chrome. It looks like Tron. That's dope. Alright, we'll save it. We'll call this Jammy Chrome Group 3 Vet. Done. Single color type. Do that. As you requested, a chrome vet with gold wheels and a semi-gold pinstripe. I wish I could make that pin. I mean, I really do wish I could make that gold. But I can only work with what they give me, you know. Share it out to you. Jimmy. Jimmy. Oh wait. Oh yeah, that's right. Right keyboard. Jimmy. This is the one part of the game that I am good at. All right. There we go. Simple, nice and clean. Let's get to messing around with this kitty design. Whenever you guys are ready for the lobby. Like I said, I don't know who's running what nation's race, but whenever you guys are ready, we can go ahead and do that. Ooh, look at those big ass wheels. Look at all the fun wheels you can put on the damn yeah, man. Ooh, I like those. Can you make them bigger? Nope, I guess not. I do like those. Those look nice on this. Ooh, those black fives. Ooh, look at that blingy. Look at that blinginess. The livery editor's dope. The livery editor's hours and hours and days of fun. I actually enjoy the livery editor the most in this game. Ooh, you can put some cool wheels on this car, man. Yeah. Go bug. Look how big the wheels are. They're like insanely large. Oh, I want to stick with these. I kind of like those too. Alright. Do yourself a favor, Miss Tara, or anyone. So this is your First Nations? Good luck on this, Josh. For anyone that is hasn't done this before, hasn't used this, take a tip. If you can, do all your livery. Okay, let me just explain something. Stock this function only comes with these decals, right? You have to download all the fun ones like this out of my collection. You have to download these from Gran Turismo. Now, there are one or two ways you can do it. You can actually do it in game, which is slow. The easiest and fastest way to download all of your decals is to do it through a computer. And what's cool is if you download it, if you have a computer running at the same time you're running Gran Turismo in your livery editor, it'll download in real time, so you could be working on a livery and still be working, because otherwise if you're gonna do this all through the game, you have to keep on jumping in and out of this in order to download new stickers. So like if I wanted to download a new sticker right now and I wanted to do it all in game, I would have to actually back out of this, go here to exit out of this, go into the discover function, which you can't get to here, and you have to back out of all of this, go into the discover function, then go search and shop for the decals that you want, then come back into here, load up this livery again, and then you can work. But if you have a computer running at the same time, you can do all of that on the computer, all the searching for your specialized decals, and never ever have to leave the screen. So it's a lot way easier if you have another computer running at the same time you're doing your livery editor, because that way you can just stay in the livery editor and not have to jump out in order to download a new decal. So like, for example, say I want to, this is gonna be a kitty car, and I've already got a whole bunch of Hello Kitties saved up, just because I'm a freako. Oh, God, there's so many that we could choose from. What are we working on? Are we working on the hood? We're gonna work on the spacing and stuff for Kitty here. All right, so say I wanted to have, that almost works right there. Probably put it more like here so that her nose isn't quite on. Something like that. We'll have to mess with it. Hey, Sean, good to see you, man. So say I want to go look for another decal here, right? So instead of jumping out of this in order to look for it, because like I said, the only way to look for more decals in the decals discover section in game is to jump out of this livery. You'd have to save this, jump out, go into that function, the discover function, and then go into decals and then search there. But like I said, if you have another computer running at the same time, all you have to do is send to my desktop, is go into here. I'm already logged into the Gran Turismo whatever, who's it, and then you search. You can search for your decals here, and then let's say we go to decals right here. Decals. Oh my God, what have people uploaded? We'll go to view all. And then search. And honestly, this search actually comes up with more stuff than the search does in the game. Let's see if we have a Hello Kitty VW symbol. And sometimes you got to be really, really kind of selective about how you do this, because sometimes when you the more that you put down, like how I have this split up, sometimes it makes it harder for you to find stuff. So let's just assume that people are doing Hello Kitty in one word. See, and then you'll start seeing stuff for what should be typically a one. Ooh, we don't have the Hello Kitty in black. Oh, I could do that in black. That's fine. I don't need that. And then let's say we find one. I'm real picky about the Hello Kitties. Some of them look really jankety. Some of them are really terrible. Ooh, that's a new one. I don't have that one yet. We'll add that to collection. Okay. Mind you, it'll also stick it inside your collection in order of when it was created. So if you download something and you don't immediately see it in your collection, it's because the collection's stupid and will organize it by order of when it was downloaded to your collection. That's a new one. We'll add that to the collection. That's cute. I generally don't like the ones with the skull and crossbones. There was one nice one here with the Hello Kitty and the VW that I was looking for in particular. I mean, I could always make it myself if I need to by just jamming two decals together. That wouldn't be unheard of. I've done it before. Ooh, I don't think we have this one. No. I don't like it. I may have gotten rid of that Hello Kitty with the Volkswagen. A lot of these I already have. What's this one? Don't like it. Too much. I've already got just the bow. Ooh, that one's nice. That's a new one. I don't quite like the font, but it's nice. I don't think... Do I have that one already? I mean, that one could be nice. I think I already have that, though. You gotta be really selective, too, because they only give you, like, a certain number of downloads. So you have to really be fastidious about what you use and what you don't use. And, about, like, managing your decal library, because you only get a certain number to download. I think it's like 1,000 or something like that. All right. Well, for the sake of just showing you what happens here. So I've downloaded all of that. Via the computer, right? And this was running in the background. So now, if I want to go find the stuff that I just downloaded, just go to collection. It'll show up in your collection first. And then you can organize it into folders later on if you want to, like I have. And the first one that I downloaded should be pretty high up here, because I think it should be up here somewhere. Because it didn't look like it had a very old creation date. Like I said, like, look at all of these, how they're organized. See how it says Camel Schriftzug, Dealkobub, and then underneath of it is the date. That's the date that it was entered into the store. So all of these are all organized, unfortunately, by date, and you can't change that. At least when it's in the big collection, you can't. This whole thing breaks down into 3 different categories. My library, which are all of your decals. Collection is everything that you've downloaded. And favorites are folders that you can make in order to organize all of your decals. Like all my Hello Kitty decals are all under one folder. So I don't have to go here and search for them. I do have to search for them in order to put them into the folder once I download them from the store. But once I do that, then they'll always be in the folder, obviously. Let's see, where are the ones that we just downloaded? We downloaded at least one that They must have been an older decal. I see little bits of Kitty. Where did it go? Why are you making me look like an idiot? Gran Turismo. Hello Kitty's laughing at me. Oh, or they should be in here. They done got lost. Either way, they should be in here somewhere. Oh, Diakobub is your livery designer? Yeah, I'm friends with him on the PlayStation Store. He's got a lot of cool decals. I might have to talk to if he's on, I don't know if he's in Podium's what's it called, but I would like to talk to Diakobub about doing some decals. I've got a lot of Diakobub's stuff. Like all these camel decals. I've got a Gibson logo. Yeah. I've got a Gibson logo down here somewhere, I think. We can go look at Gibson logos. Where did the kitties I just downloaded go? Did I not add them to my library? Either way, they should have showed up in here. I thought I added them to my library. Yeah, either way, they should have showed up in here, but maybe I didn't add them to my library. Maybe I was just an idiot. Yeah, I must have not added them to my library. Yeah, look, there are my Gibson logos, Jamie. You want those on the vet? Which one do you want? Where did my kitties go? Damn it. Am I my decal limit? I'm close to it. I'm 299 decals away from being full up. Oh, there's one of them. So they must have been older ones. They must have been older decals. But you see what I'm saying? I downloaded those and now there's that one. I'm guessing the other one's probably up there somewhere. I probably just skipped over it. I think I downloaded that one too. Alright, Sean, good night. Don't be scared, Josh. So you like this one? This Gibson? You know, hold on. Let me look at it really quick. Let me go back to your car. Alright, we'll save this for now, mister. Good night, Sean. Hey, Ray, well, good to see you, man. Sorry, we've been jumping between what's it called and who is it? Okay. We'll apply it now since you're the only bug that we have. This will be a work in progress, Miss Taro. Especially with Jamie wanting to put a bunch of new stuff on his car. Let's see where we can put Gibson on your car, Jay. Give me a second. We'll do to your group four car first. Let's look if we can find a new Gibson logo, because I don't like how that Gibson logo looks. It's just so. It's not crisp. I like my logos being crisp or my decals being crisp, but I never got rid of it because I just don't think I was thinking about it. But now that I look at it, I don't like it. I want it to be crisper, like a fresh piece of lettuce. We could put some Thrustmaster logos on your car too, man, if you want. I've got a bunch of Thrustmaster logos. Okay, yeah, I just don't like how not crisp this looks. See, look how. The one on my hips, the one on my headstock looks so much better. All right, let's go find a new one. Give me a second. Let's go look for a new one. We'll bring you guys along for the trip. Use your This is probably the most useful part of Gran Turismo Online. Because otherwise this website's really super clunky and really lame to kind of navigate through. But if you're working on a livery, it makes the world so much makes it so much easier doing liveries. Alright, let's see. Gibson. I can't remember who told me. I think it might have been either Scotty or Ryulu or someone told me about this, and it was like life-changing when I found out about it. I was like, really? You can look up decals while you're on the computer? Did I not spell Gibson right? Okay, there we go. Oh, that's a nicer one. That's a little cleaner looking. Let's see if there's a nicer one than that one. I'm not sure if you want one with a Les Paul. Do you want a Les Paul too? That might be the cleanest version. Look, you can get rosewood. I could make a rosewood car. Yeah, that first one looked like it was the cleanest Gibson decal. No. That one's all wrong. See, some people put up some. You gotta be really careful when you shop for your. Ooh, you get a Les Paul. You get the Les Paul signature too. You want a Les Paul signature? We get a Les Paul signature. That one's nicer too. I think I already have that one. That's the newer Gibson logo. Oh, Gibson Motorsport. Yeah, it looks like that first Gibson might have been the best one. It might have been the cleanest one. Yeah, I'm really picky about the decals that I pick up, because some of them just don't look right. You know, and that's not anyone's fault. That's just the fault of this function. Okay, let's see if that one's better than the one that we have. What could work? I'm sorry, I was in the what's it called? When you said that could work. What could work? Yeah, the first one, right? That first one we saw. I wonder if it's the same one. We'll find out here right now. It might be the same one. If I have double of that one, that means I just downloaded the same one. Oh, is he? That's why all of his decals are nice. A lot of the decals I use, they're a good chunk of decals I use from Diakabub. I'm guessing a lot of people that upload the decals are also graphic artists. Because what they're doing generally is just vectoring in all of these. You know, they'll find a logo somewhere and vector it in. And some people are cleaner than others. You can tell the guys that are like pros, like the guys that did this one and you know, all of those are all those dudes are like pros. Like these are nice transfers over. I've found some really, really nice ones that, with the restrictions that the game gives you for upload, are pretty impressive. Some of the Hello Kitty ones are impressive that like people have uploaded. I'm like, wow, how were you able to upload that in the file? Because they don't give you much of a file size to work with. They only give you like a half a meg or something, so you have to jam all of that into one file. That might have been the same Gibson logo. There's the one that we were using before. Alright, well, let's just put the one that we were using before up, and let's see if we can... How big do you want it? How big do you want it, Jamie? You qualify at 10. Good luck. Good luck, Josh. And is this kind of where you want it, Jamie? Where exactly do you want the Gibson sticker? Smaller? Smaller just on the door? Like that? There is fine. We'll give it just enough chutzpah there. Here, we'll give you some, where's that background button? We'll give you some perspective here. Oh, he made you a black one? Yeah, this is what your car looks like under light. So kind of like that, Jamie? Yeah, it can be on the hood too. Yeah, totally. But is this how you want it on the side? Oh, good luck to Superior. Good luck to everyone that's running this Nations race. Ooh, we're gonna have to fix that. This is one of those things that you have to do as a livery editor sometimes, is you kind of have to size it up for each size, because it's not gonna line up, you know, perfectly for both sides sometimes. A bit smaller? Okay. Or maybe a bit smaller will help work out the problems. Like that? Kind of like that, centered on the door. We'll do it a tiny bit smaller. Still have to fit it in with this side. Yeah, a lot of times, sometimes if you look at car designs, like car livery designs, the left side will be different from the right side, especially because of the logo. Yeah, I can't mirror it because of the branding. Like, the branding for Gibson, the type is always italicized and going up, like, at an angle from left to right. So in order to kind of stay true to their branding, you kind of have to, you know, you can't really mirror it. Let's put it that way. There are a few designs out there, quite a few designs out there that, like, if you look at the car, in order to get the branding to fit left and right side and for, you know, brand visibility to be the same, they're both sides are different somehow, some way. Do you like that, Jamie? Yeah, it's weird. Okay. We'll get rid of these two. We'll put on the hood. You want a really big Gibson on the hood? We could do that. Where did you go? Where did you go, Gibson? I really need to add this. I really need to add some of these logos to a stupid folder, so I don't have to go through all 9 million of them. Ooh. Wow, that kind of just came in. I mean, we could do it big, we could do it small. We can do it small like that. I kind of like it big. Figured if Gibson's gonna sponsor you, they'd make it big. How do you like that, Jamie? You want the smaller one, like this. Like that? Probably up there somewhere. We'll just make it in between here. Yeah. I mean, that's what I would do probably. Yeah, like that. All right. And then we'll do one for the rear, yeah? And you wanted it in the number plate area. Yeah, generally what I do is I organize the most used decals and I'll stick them all into one folder, just so I don't have to go through all of these, like the whole 9 million decals that I have in my collection every single time. Oh, that's the other. This is another area of contention. Your decals is trying to figure out what the car is classifying as an other surface and what it's classifying as just a normal car surface. And this area looks like it is falling under the other area. is this lower lower portion of this car. It's like right here. Kind of like that, Jamie. I mean, I'd, you know, put it up there, but I mean, that backup camera is going to get in the way. Do you like that? I mean, you know, one possibility is I could angle it out, but that wouldn't be within the Gibson brand. If I were to make it straight like that, yeah, it wouldn't. All the executives at Gibson would be like, "What are you doing to our logo?" If that was like in real life, I'm sure they would be like, "No, no, you're gonna have to make that Gibson on an angle because that's our brand." There are lawyers getting paid millions of dollars an hour just to make sure that this Gibson is always presented in the way that Gibson wants it to be presented. Where'd you go? Where did you go? Where did you go? Where are you? You're down here. I wish there was a way of making it. No, there probably isn't. Kind of like that, yeah? Like a bit smaller? Like that? Like that? Like that, yeah? Jamie? Okay. All right. Let's re-upload this. Crap. You know what? I just realized I am going to have to erase the two that I just uploaded. All right. That shouldn't take too much. Let's give it a variant name A, just so that I know which one's which. Because now I've got two of these that look almost the same. Yeah, the livery editor is super fun. You're just gonna have to have like a, you know, a day to kind of mess around with it. Is that, did not save center? Did you move? Sure enough you did. You damn bastard. Ah! I knew you moved. Alright, well. Just to make sure it goes in on center. The decal will always, when you put it in onto your design initially, it'll always try to put it center and level. So if you do end up going off course when you're placing your decals, if you cancel your editing from the point that you started at, like if you just put the... Oh, there's my Hello Kitty. No wonder. Oh, that's kind of cool. I'm going to have to use that one. It'll always put it in, like, see, it's the center of the car, kind of, or center of the area, and it's level. So all I want to do is shrink it down. That will require no repositioning. But it will always keep it center while I shrink it down. See? Now that's center. That kind of crap bugs me all the time. Alright. Let's go ahead and save it out. Yeah, for any of your decals, like if you're putting on a stripe or whatever, it'll always the game will always try to drop it in center and level. So if you have no idea what center and level is, a lot of times what I'll do is if I'm trying to make a set of rulers and stuff, I'll set up like a rectangle and make it to like a thin line. Here, I'll show you what I'm talking about. And that'll give me always a baseline of what is level to the ground. Not necessarily to the car, but what's level to the ground. So, did that not save? So if I am, say I want to try to find out what level is for this, like 90 degree or 40 or parallel to the grounds, I'll just throw in one of these rectangles, and that'll give me a parallel line to the grounds. At least technically it should. You also have to watch what method you're using to, especially if you're putting in rulers. You want to make sure that you're either most of the time aligned to camera, because what happens is it gets warped around some of these surfaces. So it will be kind of wonky if you're trying to set, you know, a level design, you know, across a field. But the rectangle is probably the most useful shape. See how it's bellowing up there? That's because this is set to align with surface, which means the decal will contour along with the surface that it's touching. Whereas if I were to take this and go to projection method, go to align with camera. Mind you, it'll always align with the camera that I lay it down with. So since I'm laying this down with the side camera, it will always align with this camera, and this will always be straight according to this camera. See, now that I have it aligned to the camera, it's now going straight across rather than wrapping up to the side of it, wrapping up to the side of the headlight there. Just in case you were wondering what the difference between the two were. And that comes in handy too for like stuff like the camera alignment method really comes in handy for stuff like if you want to do something on the rear wing. Say you wanted to put like a graphic on the bottom of the rear wing. Mark actually showed me this one. Yahaha. You would do rear wing, add layer, rear wing roof, then projection method. Mind you want to also be kind of in the camera mode that you want to align to before you do the align to option. So you would go to align the camera, then you would go to the bottom of this, right? And then now I can put whatever I want on the bottom of this. Say I want to put a stupid Hyundai sticker down there. See? now you've got a Hyundai sticker at the bottom of your and it'll always align to the camera. See how since my camera was aligned to that, it's aligning to the camera at an angle here underneath the wing. All right. Food for thought, just in case. There's some cars that, like my Porsche, I can stick a sticker underneath it here that says Porsche, and there is another way of doing that, and you can do it this way. You can do you go to a roof. We'll just find something. Say I want this to show up on the bottom side of this. I would take it. This is kind of a longer way around doing this. And granted, if you wanted to just put this sticker on the bottom, and you wanted to use a special color for your whole car, this would not be the way you'd want to do this, because you can't. Normally, what you would do is you would mask over what I'm about to do with the regular car color. or the regular color. I'm sorry. So, oh, you know, I can't do it with this one. Yeah, that's right. With the stock logos, you can't do it. I'll show you what I'm talking about. Let's take that stupid Hyundai thing again. So say I want this to show up on the bottom of the on the underside of the wing. I would flip it horizontally so it's backwards, and then I would set projection area and set it all the way up. You're gonna learn how you're gonna need to learn how to use those projection areas when you're working on the wing, because there are all kinds of weird things that happen on the wing. But see how that's now showing up underneath the right side? See how it's... So basically what it's doing is mirroring on the flip side, and you know, if you wanted to make it look clean, then you would put another decal to mask over this, because this is, once again, is like a, you know, it's a layer. It's a layer program, so say I didn't want to see that. Alright, so now the top of the wing is white, but underneath there's a Hyundai. If I wanted to turn the underneath of this white, then I would just take this and set the projection area like that. Now your whole wing's white. See? It's covering over the Hyundai. Yeah, those are the weird like things that you have to kind of take into consideration when you have to kind of mess with all the tools that they give you. Or else you'll just never figure out, you know, there are weird, you know, strange things that you can do with the decals that look awesome in the end, but you really have to mess with all the tools that they give you. They don't give you any explanation. That's what sucks about it, is they give you zero explanation about what any of this stuff does. So you kind of have to guess. And it's a lot of trial and error, man. I spend days on liveries. I know people have heard me say it. I actually have. Hey, what's going on? What's going on, Turfy? You know, I know everyone's heard me say that I'm a better livery. I'm better at making liveries than I am driving. I am way better at making liveries than driving. No, you can spend days on doing this. You know, some people do. There are people that do the people that do the really super nice liveries. If you ever look at their driving record, they're usually D drivers. They have 1 million cars and they've been on the game for like 7 years, but they barely ever drive the game. I ended up becoming one of those at the end of, I think it's Gran Turismo 3 or 4 is when they introduced the livery editing program part. When they introduced that, I stopped playing the game. I actually started just making liveries, and that's all I did was make liveries. Yeah, you can make liveries. Why is this not letting me share this? Oh, I keep on not... Duh. Oh, is he doing... He's doing it in the Ford Raptor. We're just waiting for everyone to be finished with, what's it called? With Nations right now. Well, we're going to do the lobby. We're just waiting for everyone to be finished with Nations. So once everyone's done with Nations, we'll start the lobby up. But for the time being, we're just killing time, just making liveries. I'm kind of giving like a short tutorial on how to do liveries. All right, now we can upload it. Yeah, there we go. Share it to Jammy. Jammy. All right, there's your group 4 car. Jammy. Alright, let me upload your group 3 car too. Yeah, you could spend days on this, man. I mean, I've gone full, 24 hours on a livery before. I mean, Smoggy's livery took a while. Smoggy's livery is probably one of the more complex liveries I've done so far. I wouldn't even say it was complex. It just took a long, it just took a while to figure it out. Because what Smoggy wanted... There's a very famous British MotoGP rider named Barry Sheene. And he has a livery on his bikes that looks something like this. And it was just hard adapting it to a car. But yeah, that's just a bunch of layer work right there. Did I even put one? Yeah, see, I put a Jaguar on the bottom of his. See, there's the Jaguar on the bottom of his thing. His wing. This is his Group 3 car. I like both. I love both of these cars, actually. Oh, very nice, Josh. Yeah, this took a little while because I'll show you what the bike looks like. It's hard to explain because you would look at this and go, oh, that doesn't look like it's that hard. But I mean, I did the best that I could to kind of. Let me see if I can find a picture of the bike that I based this off of. Smoggy had like a specific bike that he wanted to base this off of, and it's based off of this one. This bike right here. Let's see if I can find a better picture of it. It was tough. It was tough. Trying to fit, everything that was in that design onto this design. This is probably the better pick of it all. It's tough to try to kind of figure out, how to fit that onto a car. But I got this area. I actually is the part that I'm the most proud of because I actually fit that onto the livery. It's just on the back end of the car. So if you look at that and then you look at the back end of this car, you'll see that little area right back here. Yeah, I imagine to fit. I was trying to figure out where to fit that part of the design, and I ended up putting it right back here. And it's the same on both of his cars. It's that one. It didn't come out as perfectly as it did on the other car, on the Group 3 car. The Group 3 car it looks more the part. But this took a little while. It took a while to kind of mess around with it so that it would fit. It would fit onto this car. I mean, and that was really this one really looks the part. Like if you look at this part right here, it does kind of fit what is going on in the bike over here. Kind of like this area here. But that was always a part of all of his liveries. It's like you have these sweeping lines that kind of come together, but not really, right? Yeah, that was a tough livery, and it's not because it was technical or anything. It was just trying to kind of get it to look right, to kind of look the part of a Barry Sheene livery on a car. But just trying to stick a motorcycle livery onto a car is harder than you think. They try to make it look right. So yeah, you could spend days on the liveries, man. I mean, there are people that, like I said, if you look at some of the best livery editor people on this game, a lot of them have never ever actually even driven. They've driven enough to buy themselves cars, and that was it. A lot of them are D drivers. A lot of them are, aren't even ranked. So it's kind of funny. Like the people that are way into livery design, I don't think ever drive at all. I'll tell you who's got a really nice livery gallery. He's someone that comes into the lobby a bunch is TMKR77. He's got some really nice liveries. I think he might be in the graphic design business as well. But his livery library is stout. It's really packed with some really well done liveries. And it isn't that hard. You just kind of have to have the mind. You should, if you can deconstruct things visually in your head, then it's not that hard. Let's do like a Gibson there. Yeah. And then you know, a lot of people don't mess with this because it's like, I don't want to have to deal with all of that stuff. It actually isn't as hard as you would think. That's going to make things tough. They put the backup camera and the tow hook there. You're going to need some iRacing liveries. I can't help you there, buddy. This is going to be tough because I think this Gibson is going to get obscured by all of that brouhaha in the trunk there. Where are you? Where did you go? You're down here somewhere. Gibson. Oh, not gonna work there. We might just have to deal with one over here, buddy. I just don't want to have to get in the way of that, all of this jazz here. Yeah, the right side of the rear, like that. Oh no! You messed up that. How bad? How bad, Josh? Kind of like right there, right, Jamie? Let's take a look. A bit smaller? Okay. Smaller and then kind of more centered there. That feels right about there. Let me put the G so the G drops underneath of that fold line there. Oh no. That sucks, Josh. Apparently, Go Gretty's driving it with the Ford Raptor. That's hilarious. Oh, that's funny. Oh man, Go Gretty. That looks nice, Jamie. That's shiny. You're gonna blind everyone. You're gonna blind everyone on the track. Yeah, there we go. Easy as that. Easy as pie. Okay. Done. Save. Yeah. Yes. Yeah, we'll do some more in-depth, maybe in the next couple races, because Spa, we're gonna probably need some time to work with. Probably not that much time. Maybe we'll take a couple days next week, and we'll do some. If you guys want to get like really deep into livery design, we'll do some livery designing stuff. Jimmy, you know how to download all this, right, Jamie? All you have to do is go to my gallery and just download them. They're only open to you. They're open to all my friends right now, but you'll see them. You're gonna go up to my gallery. Ooh, I gotta go 10-1 real quick, guys. You're gonna go to car livery, and you'll see them. Let's go ahead and delete these two. Delete that one, and we'll delete this one. Yeah, they're sitting right there. Group 3 vet A, group 4 vet A. Just sitting in my Jared, did Jonah ever download this group 4 car? I did this for him. I made a purple group 4 car for him. Because I know he likes his purple. Yeah, if you guys want to do that next week, we can do a day of just livery design. Let me go 10-1 real quick. I'll be back in a second. Alright, I'm back. Whenever you guys are ready to open a lobby, we can do it. Yeah, remind him that that's sitting there. Sitting there, it's got the new car smell and everything. Yeah, whenever you guys are ready to do the lobby, we can. I was just trying to kill time while people did the, are doing nations. I'm not sure how many people are doing nations. You're trying to get this huge, iRacing update downloaded? Kitty. Kitty, how are we going to represent you on the side of this car? I mean, we could probably make Kitty small. Kitty doesn't like being small, though. Kitty likes being huge. Well, I generally only use one Kitty per side. How are we going to set this up? 9 gigs worth, huh? Okay, yeah, do another race. Yeah, I'm cool with just chilling out here and doing some livery designing and just chatting with people, man. We don't get enough chatty time together, guys. Miss Tara, let's see where we're gonna put Kitty. Well, we've got a couple options here for branding here. I don't know if I like her there, though. I wish I could do something like that, but there'd be no racing league that would actually allow that to be obscured. And plus, another fear that I have is that once... I wish that number plate wasn't there. But I don't want to discount the idea of you going in and doing an FIA race or something. I guess it's still a little crowded there, right? If you go into an FIA race, that's going to get a little funky. I mean, it's already a little funky with the size that it is right now. It's such a big number pad. It seems like it's bigger on this car than it is on other cars. Maybe we won't use that kitty. Maybe we'll use another kitty. What other kitties do we have? I could put kitties all over the car. I could do that. I am partial to this kitty too. This kitty has got two functions. This kitty also carries a Sanrio decal too at the same time, so she actually does two jobs at once. But there's no real good place to put it. I just want to get the branding down first before I start putting in design work. Like I want to make sure that I can actually fit a kitty on this car somewhere. Getting ideas though. I could always just put a face. I could always put Kitty's face. Kitty up and all up in your face. My niece loves the Hello Kitty car. She always laughs whenever she sees the Hello Kitty car. Ooh, I kind of like that. Would Sanrio allow Kitty to get split up like that? Probably so. If I was a decal dude, though, I would probably want it to be kind of there, so that nose was on one side of the door rather than being. This is another thing that drives me crazy is when people do something like that. Like, I don't know if they would actually do that. They'd probably just put that on one side. I mean, not so much this decal, because it would probably be one vinyl that would go onto a car, but people will do stuff like this. Like, sometimes what drives me crazy, like, I see this a lot, and I know I'm being really picky, but people will do, like that. Like, ew, really? You can move that to here, maybe? You can move it to a place where, you know, the guy that's laying down the decal wouldn't drive. You're not going to drive the guy, you know, laying down the decal crazy. You know, like, putting it there would make more sense, right? But, like, when you see, like, sloppy stuff like that, you know, I can understand you're trying to fit it into your design or whatever, but, you know, that probably, something like this probably wouldn't happen in real life, right? That would either be here or, you know, it would be split up somewhere. They would find a spot where they could split it up so it wouldn't be, your brand wouldn't be being split by some weird thing like a door panel or whatever. Oh, I've got a ton of kitties. I like the kitty, man. Hello Kitty's my homie. Hello Kitty's the only category that gets its own category. So, like, in the grand scheme of things, I don't think they would mind too much if Kitty's nose was on one side. That almost works, though, right there. I want to space it kind of, like, I don't want the whiskers to be too centered. I'm really, you might not see it, but I'm really very slightly shrinking the size of Hello Kitty's head down. I'm trying to get those whiskers on the right side to kind of be like, I want her kind of dead center between the number panel and that door, that fender panel there. That looks pretty right there. Well, let's start off with this. Usually I put two different kitties on either side, but for just the time being, let's just do that. This looks like an other panel down here. So let's just mess with this down here. I want to just get the Hello Kitty straight first. Before I start laying down, like I said, design work. Like, where is the actual brand gonna go? The people that are paying for you to race want to be represented very largely, because they're paying thousands and thousands of dollars for you to drive their car around with their name on it. So you want to make sure that they're happy with how they're being represented on your car. Ooh, I don't like that. I don't like that at all. Let's see if we can clean that up a little bit. This is another way that you can use these tools to clean things up. See how that angle limit cleans up all that mess down there? But to a certain degree, it's going to start messing with, yeah, the decal visibility. Yeah, that might be a problem spot. That might mean that I can't stick this here. Let's see if we can move it out just a little bit. Smaller? No. Smaller? Yeah. But see, the point was to kind of get it... I kind of wanted to get it under Kitty's face, so it would be center under Kitty's face. I mean, I could live with it there. I could live with it being kind of like there. I just have a problem with it being off center with Kitty's head. Though I wouldn't mind it being there. These things change. These things change so much over the course of a design. I would almost assume put something like Sanrio here and put like a Volkswagen Racing. Maybe decal underneath. I just don't like how that just shows up back there. Let me see if I can get rid of that. Yep. There you go. See what I just did? How that was showing back there if you just keep on messing with the angle limit a bit. Same with depth, we'll do the same thing. Dude, that's what happens when you start designing these little things. You get very OCD about stuff. I'm real specific about, you know, brand, especially brand visibility. You know, if someone's gonna, in real life, you know, sponsor you, they're gonna want to make sure that everything is visible, right? No one's gonna ever okay a design where they can't see. If they're paying thousands of dollars to sponsor you, they're gonna want to see their logo. Thanks, Miss Tara. Just like looking at the geography of this car right now. And there are a couple things we can play with. Rainbow is definitely something that I want to play with on this. Let's just leave what we got there. I'll mess with it later. Let's now work on like design parts. I mean, there are a couple of ways that we can go about doing this. I want to try one thing first. I want to see if I can make a rainbow on the wheel wells. It's not quite shaped. Okay. In that case, Noodle, our friend the Noodle, might be more appropriate. Now this is kind of funky, but we can make it fit. See if we can skew it just a little bit. If you hold R1 and use your right stick, you can skew. See what I'm doing to this? Let me put this on a flat surface. If you hold R1, you can do things like this with your right stick and R1, which will skew scale and horizontal sizes. And then you can also do another skew to it. I always hate trying to do wheel wells, though. Wheel wells are always my least favorite part of the car to deal with. Or wheel areas. This is what killed me on the stupid John player car that I was trying to make. The stupid wheel wells. I don't know if anyone has a better way of doing this part of the car. I've yet to figure out a way that's really the best way to deal with this part of the car. Because it never seems like the wheel arch is the same for any of these cars. See how it does that? And it's not a big deal. I can always make a patch piece that will fit that. But yeah, it's kind of a pain in the ass. Let's just say red. Just so I can see it. See how it doesn't totally fit? Oh, it's so annoying. Now I'm using... There's another function with the left stick, we'll do this. That's up and down, left and right. So I mean, technically, I could probably get this to fit in here. Let me see if I can. It's tough sometimes, and it can be really super aggravating when you're like trying to get it perfect. Oh, it's so annoying. See how that oh, we might be able to get it here. Possibly. That's close. That's close. I'm still gonna need to make patch pieces for the sides there. I mean, that's pretty damn close. There we go. I mean, that's close enough for government work. Alright, let me see if I can make that. What I'm going to do is I'm going to duplicate this. Duplicate. And let me see if I can mess with this so that it fills the gap that the rest of it did. So basically what I did was I made another one of these. And now I'm just trying to augment that one so that it fills a little bit better. That could work. Oh yeah, I was saying that earlier, Ray. That's what I was saying earlier. It always bugs me when people don't take this into consideration, the number plate. Every single one of my designs, that's the first thing I do. The first thing I do is I lay down that number plate, right? So like if you look at this car, that was the first thing that we did, was lay down that number plate, so that when you go into FIAs, what happens is, on my designs, what happens is that number plate goes away. See? Good night, Jamie. Right, that goes away. I don't know why more people don't do that. It's such an easy process to just put the number plate there to start off with. No one, there are some people that just don't think about it though. I don't get it. Good night, Jamie. Yeah, it drives me crazy. Like, so like, you know, see that? Mine go away. The only time that I've, once again, because of how Smog's car is, let's save this. The only time that I've had a slight problem with it, trying to get it to work, it wasn't even that much of a problem. It was just because I've never done a circular number plate before I had done Smog's car. And I might give Miss Tara a circular number plate too, just because it might fit this car better. We'll see. But because Smog's car had a specific number plate that needed to be on there in order to fit. See that the 7, that's like the Barry Sheen 7, right? That's like kind of his stereotypical 7 that he would use on all of his cars. Not cars, I mean motorcycles. But in order for me to kind of get that 7 to work, I had to get it to work underneath of the number plate. So when he goes into races, the number plate will cover it. Which kind of made it funky laying it out. But it ended up working out in the end, right? Yeah, there we go. This is type 2. See, where I was having problems was here on the hood. Because I put a circle, kind of like, you know, the same shape there. But then it's as specific to the type 2 number plate will cover the full circle. So if they were using one of these, it wouldn't work. But since they use like the type 2 decal, it works. Yeah, that drives me crazy though when people don't take that into consideration. But every single one of my liveries does the same thing, where, you know, all those numbers will hide underneath of the number plate. You know, I always take that into consideration, that whoever is going to drive this car is going to do either dailies or an FIA race or something like that, you know? So it's just one of those things that a lot of people don't take into consideration. It always drives me crazy though whenever I see them. It's like, ugh. all you have to do is turn that number plate on just for a split second. You can even put a proxy in there if you want to. You don't have to put the real number plate in there if you don't plan to put a number plate in there. But at least put a proxy in there somewhere just to give you a marker of where that's going to show up. Good luck, Ray. Yeah, see, like everyone's doing nations today, so I always forget about nations, man. I always forget about that people do the nations race today. I always forget about that. Let's duplicate that. Move that over. Nope, that's not gonna work. see how this is different on this side. Okay, that'll work. You're done with nations, Superior? I think we have a whole slew of people doing a second round of nations. Oh, you know what? Maybe that won't work. I'm just looking at where this is going to end up. Let's get rid of that Sanrio down there. Let's just keep Kitty in there for now. And keep Kitty's head where it is. Keep Kitty's head where it is. Something that I've been wanting to do. I wouldn't mind making like a two-tone. Just thinking of ways we can go with this. I want to do like a raking design that rakes from the front to the back. This will be interesting. Also, make sure you know where you're moving your layers. Let's see, if this was the colors of the rainbow, it'd be red. Let's duplicate that. Want that on top, or no, we'll make it on. Yellow. Green. Ooh, that's a fun green. Alright. Okay, I see what's going on here. I would like to constrain this to not hit that real wheel well. Like if I do a rainbow here, I kind of would want it to not touch this part. Like I'd want it to end kind of like right there, right, and not get on the wheel well like that. So let's see if I can skew this shape to do something to our bidding. Yellow. Probably lay out like that. I would probably just scale it a little bit. It's going to take some time to finagle together. I kind of like how that's going, though. We're going to have to mess with it a little bit. Like, if it all pinched down to end, that'd be really cool if I can get that to do that. But I wouldn't mind something like that, where the back end was like that, and then that all pinched down to one central point here. So that means I'm gonna have to use all kinds of different shapes here in order to achieve that, probably. You know, you kind of have to give yourself landmarks in your design or on the car to kind of mess with. We could probably achieve that by putting... Oh, the yellow's already there. Just have to mess a little bit with this. I want to fit a blue in there for the final color for the rainbow, just because it would have to kind of end somewhere. How does that affect us up here, though? Scale you down, maybe? No. I should scale you down. I don't want it to do too much there. I'm trying to give their origination point kind of... Like, I want this to kind of be even. That's close. It's getting close. This is where we're gonna have some problems here. Trying to get that line to taper down is not gonna be easy. Always use the colors that are in your color history. Once you decide a color, just don't just pick out of the color history. Once you've decided your colors, always use your color history, because then you'll end up if you don't, you'll end up using 3 different tones of a blue that won't match eventually. So once you've decided something about your whatever color you're using, just try not to deviate too much from your color history. That's just a word of advice. You don't have to use it, but take it from someone who's done like 1 million liveries in this editor. It's always embarrassing when you have 4 colors of one blue, 4 types of one blue in one stripe. Okay. Ooh, that's a fun blue. Yep, just enough room to make the blue. Just enough room to make the blue fit. It's not quite perfect, but it's close enough for government work. And we still make our allotment there. I mean, that's kind of cool. I just want to try something under here. Let's just slip a layer below this. I just want to see something. Just want to see something. So if we do like a two-tone car, and we do like the bottom half of the car white, what would that look like? Ooh. That could work, possibly. Let's see what that looks like all matte. That's another thing you can do that I'm not sure anyone knows that you could do. If you go over here to decal texture settings, you can do different decal texture settings. Powder tends to show up the best, though you're gonna have to watch out though sometimes, especially if you do a lot of patchwork. You can't really use this too much, because what will happen is that you'll see, like, say this car was white, just for entertainment purposes here. Say this car was white. Let's just make it white, just for now. We'll put it back to chrome. Say this car was white. There's a difference in texture between these two, because the unless it's a special color, all these colors in the regular palette end up glossy. So if you do a lot of patchwork and you have your decals set to matte and you have your car set to a gloss color, what's going to happen when you set down like some of your patchwork to hide stuff, like say you have, you know, say some of the rainbow was showing on, you know, another part of the car and I wanted to hide it. What I often do, I'll just make patches up, just like, you know, use these regular shapes or whatever. But see, now that my decals are set to matte, you'll see a difference in texture if you're trying to patch stuff up. Once again, you can't set, which is so stupid. You have to have the matte color white in order for you to have a matte white. Let's just put it that way. So anything that you're using under your special, or anything you're using under colors that isn't coming from the special colors, is going to be by nature gloss. So just take that into consideration when you're laying out your decals. So we'll go back to chrome. It's almost nice yellow too. Good luck, Josh. And good luck to everyone that's running. Ray, too. Good luck to you. Ooh, that bright green is so violently green. I like it. We like the chrome. God, so many of these colors look really good on this car, man. Ooh. That looks really nice. I really like that color. That one's nice too. These fluorescent blues are really nice on this car. You like the rainbow chrome? We'll keep on doing the rainbow chrome. I just like the I like the blues on this car. Let's do keep on doing the chrome rainbow. Oh, the blues are pretty too, aren't they? I almost like the blues better. It's a tough decision. I mean, I can give you one in blue and I can give you one in rain and chrome too. I just have to make sure that, and this goes to anyone that, you know, does a livery design. Make sure you try to make your livery design so that you don't have to do any patchwork. Because if you don't have to do any patchwork to your car, it'll make flipping colors really super easy. I hate to keep on jumping in and out of this car just because I've got better examples that are already finished. But for example, for example, so actually all my cars at this point are built this way. All my liveries are built this way now, so that all I have to do now is literally just go to paint. You know, there are parts of this car that are going to be white and rainbow already, which are the whites and the rainbows. Those won't change. But all I have to do is go to body color now. And I can just easily swap body colors if I want to. So you basically kind of find a region of your car that you... Ooh, the paint does look nice. It's just too many colors. But like, see how easy it is for me to swap colors on this car? I can literally do it in a second now if I wanted to. Well, not literally a second, but it doesn't take very long for me to change, you know, the look of this car altogether. Right. That goes the same for my Type 4 or my Group 3 car. My Tamiya car, which is generally green and white. More white than it is green. But if I wanted to swap the color of the car, all I have to do is that. Okay. So I can easily swap this. Ooh, it actually looks nice as blue. Maybe we'll run it blue next time. Ooh, that's actually really nice too. Huh. Those new blues are really nice. Maybe we'll run it as blue next time. I mean, I'd have to do some other... I'd have to change the color of some of the stickers just that it would match the color change. But see how easy it is for me to change colors. Whereas like my older cars, I think it's a lot harder to change colors. Because back in the day, I used to do a lot of patchwork. Like I would patch stuff up in certain spots. Let's try to look at an older design here. This might be one that I think was done in the old style. I don't think I could do the same thing with this car. If I were to change the paint. Yeah, see how I've got those patches there? Alright. I can't even remember what those patches are patching up. I mean, I could easily go through and revise this so that it wasn't like this. I could probably redo this whole design actually. But that was back in the day when I would use patches. I did a lot of patchwork. Here's another example of a car where the right side decal doesn't match the left side, and this is how it is on the actual car. This is actually modeled after a car model that I put together. This is the exact same car, but this is how they have it on the actual car, where Motorcraft is there on this side, but on this side, if you were to put Motorcraft in the same spot, it would get all mangled by that door handle. So what they do on the other side is they put the Motorcraft further back, so that it doesn't get so mangled. But that's kind of an example of where the decal, just to meet the branding of the company, is different on the two sides, just to make sure that, you know, it's high visibility and it's not being distorted too much. Because after all, they want to sell stuff. You know, companies want to sell stuff, and I get it. But yeah, that's kind of how I design now. I make everything kind of modular, and I try to simplify things down as much as possible. Especially when you look at this is one thing that you have to really, really look at. If you look all the way up to the top there, it says layer 12 of 300. Don't ask me why they have these limits set like they are. But that means that I'm using 12 of the 300 decals that I can stick on this once on the whole of the body of the car. And that is left, right, front, rear, and roof. I cannot exceed 300 decals, right? The hood will take up to, I'm only using 2 of 150 decals. For some reason, the side mirror gets 50 decals. I don't know who puts 50 decals on this thing, and why you would want to stick 50 decals on that. But you have a 50 decal limit on that. The rear wing, you get 100 decals, which I'm not sure of anyone that's used 100 decals on the back rear wing. And then other, I could see using 150, because other would comprise anything else that this car considers other, which would be, it looks like this part is an other part. This plate behind the exhaust. This bottom part here seems like it's another part, I think. This, I'm guessing the bottom air effects, the ground effects here, are probably other. And I don't think anything on the back should be other. Unless it counts that this bottom splitter back here as other. I'm not sure. But you do have limits, like I said. And you have to really kind of be careful, because if you start just jamming a bunch of decals on one side, you're going to find yourself out of space for decals very quickly. That means you can only get so fancy with your livery design. That's why I think a lot of people, what they do is they'll upload one huge decal for a side and use it, once per side. There's some that, like, we'll look through the decal, we'll go through the delivery store, but there's some that are just like, wow, that must have been created outside of this function. Not that you couldn't do more complicated things with the shapes and stuff that they have in here, but there are things that I've seen people do that I'm like, there's no way that they did that all inside of the game. And we'll probably see some. Let's go shop real quick. We'll still, like I said, we'll still do the lobby, guys. This is whenever you guys are done running nations, we'll open up a lobby. Whoever is done first with nations and wants to run a lobby and says, let's open the lobby, then I'll open the lobby. Let's go look into car liveries. Like, some of these, I'm sure have been... That was probably generated inside the game. That probably was too. Let's see what this is. Yeah, that definitely was. See, that's that chrome color. A rectangle that goes around the car. A big, I don't know what shape they used, but white on the bottom and the top. Another rectangle. On the rectangles are the black lines. I'm sure it's probably a white rectangle for the bottom and the top. And then the base color is chrome. So that was pretty easy. Let's see some funkier cars. This one, nah, this is just a bunch of decals. This is just a bunch of well-placed decals. Yeah. Fades. Lots of fades. Base color is probably green, I would imagine. Yeah, that's easy enough to do inside the game. There's some really, really... Let's see. Ooh, that one's nice. What is this? Ooh. A little busy for my taste, but this was probably generated in game too. I think those rainbows though may have not been. Those rainbows are probably stickers. That moire pattern in the back is probably a sticker, because that's a pretty complicated moire pattern. Maybe. Yeah, if you just go through some of them, and some of them are just like, wow, how'd that person do that? Let's see TMKR77s. I'm sure some of TMKR77's stuff is just like, wow, how did you do that, man? I always end up showing off his stuff. I hope he doesn't mind me spamming his stuff all over the internet. But he works really hard on his... He's been doing a lot of livery work lately. He's stopped kind of driving. I haven't seen him driving in a while. What are people liking? Oh. People are liking Jamie's livery. What are we doing, friends? Where's Team KR77? I hate how they don't organize this by alphabetical order. It's always so wonky how they organize all these names. Where are you? Good Lord. TMKR77, where are you? Still in. Holy smokes. Where are you, TMKR77? There you are. Yeah, he's got a really nice livery. Yeah, see, like, some of these are just like this one's really nice. Look how clean that one is. It's like so clean. The chrome would be a base color, good base color for a Maleficent car. Yeah, that's super clean right there. That's clean work. I'm not sure if those are decals or not, those flamey things. They look like they possibly could be. Not that you couldn't do that in game. That'd probably be easy enough to do in game, but it's very nice work. I believe that's based off of a real car, though. A lot of these are based off of real cars. Yeah, he was doing a big NASCAR theme for a while there. There's some really fancy ones he's got, though. That one's nice. That one's really nice. That's probably decal work right there. Yeah, that's probably decal work. Which that's easy enough to do. There was one car that I was like, that has to be a decal that he did. Something like this. See, like something like this, I think might be multiple decals on a black base. A black base, I think the Coney and the explosion might be one decal, I think. I'm not sure. I'm gonna have to ask about that. But if you notice, he's got his own decal, so he might actually be. I'm not sure if he's generating the base decal in like Photoshop or something, and then importing it into the decal uploader. I think some people have patterns like this explosion pattern, you know, in their personal decals that they can use for different cars. That's a really nice one, though. It's a really, really, really nicely done decal or livery. Super, super clean, super high visibility. Something like this too is nice. I like this one. This Hofbräuhaus one. This one could definitely be done inside in game, but it would also be something really simple and easy that you could probably convert into an SVG pattern after making it something like still Photoshop or something. You know. Because if you were to layer something like this out in the game, just to do all those triangles, you would waste well over probably 100 decals just doing those triangles. Right, so that's probably just one sticker. Yo, what's up, Speedstar? What's going on, man? We're just waiting around for everyone to finish doing nations to do the lobby. I mean, but if you want to do the lobby, we can go ahead and open the lobby. But it's just that a lot of people are running nations right now. Yeah, it's a really nice livery. It's a really, really tastefully done. But you see what I'm saying? Like something like this, those triangles would take up probably half of, you know, because each triangle would equal, you know, one decal. So that, I mean, that's a ton of decals right there. That's probably just one sticker, I would imagine. But if he did that all in game, that's more props to him, man. I would like to see his source file for this and try to deconstruct it. But that isn't like, and then he's got something like this one is nice too. Which this one I think might be a decal that he may have done outside in like Photoshop or something. See that blue? It's such a nice, like you could do something like that in game with the tools that they give you, but I mean that's spot on. That's beautiful right there. That's some really, really clean work right there. It's nice. It's clean. I want to do something like this. at some point. Maybe we'll do that with the Volkswagen. We'll see. Yeah, Speedstar, we're just messing around with liveries until people are done with nations. So if you wanna open up the lobby, we can open up the lobby. But the last time I opened it, like maybe 2 people were in it for like a half hour. Oh, you're away from your rig right now? Yeah, we're just messing around with liveries right now, so there's just not enough people to run the lobby right now. Everyone's kind of running nations right now. But if you're out there and you want to run the lobby and you haven't spoken up, speak up and we'll open the lobby up and we'll do lobby racing. Once again, this is another one that you could probably design in-game, but it'd probably be easier to do with assets made in Photoshop uploaded to the livery store. But if you look at a lot of the guys, like I said, the guys that build liveries, that's a lot of them. That's all they do. They just sit here and build liveries all day. They don't actually race. They just build liveries. I don't want to. Well, we could look at your replay. I was kind of building this livery here, Superior. So if we did two-tone, I'm just looking at this. I kind of would want the squeeze to squeeze a little bit more there. Man, it doesn't really bother me that it doesn't. Let me try something here. Let me just change everything. I don't mind the two-tone. Okay, so does that cover everything? Except for that little bit. Okay, well, can't have it all. And then here's another tidbit. Only design one side of your car. You only have to design one side. You don't have to design both sides. Because the other side will design itself. All you have to do is take it and duplicate and reverse. Duplicate and reverse is your friend. And if you have multiple layers that look the same and you're going down the line like I am, all you have to do is remember, go down one, duplicate, and reverse, and then go down one and duplicate and reverse. And it may not make sense right now because I'm doing, 4 or 5 different colors. But if all of these were white, you would get super lost. And there are times when you make, you'll have multiple shapes that are the same color, and you'll be like, what the hell is this? Where does this go? Just remember, go down one, and that's the one that you want to duplicate and reverse. So, just looking at what it's treating as white on all sides here. Rear. Just make you super big. And that looks like it covers all of the white areas. So that's two-tone, chrome, and white. We could always change that white color. Yeah, duplicate on reverse is a lifesaver for anyone that doesn't know that exists. Sometimes you'll have to flip vertically or horizontally. Generally, if you have to skew a shape, you're going to have to flip it vertically and duplicate in reverse. You'll have a couple options. We'll take a look of what you can do. Under layer controls, you'll have flip horizontally, flip vertically, duplicate, duplicate, reverse, and flip horizontally and duplicate. If you skew something more than likely on one side and you want it to duplicate exactly on the other side, you're going to probably have to use flip horizontally and duplicate. Yeah, it's looking pretty good. I mean, I'm just starting out on it right now. This isn't total. This might not be how it goes down. I'm just trying out options right now for it. I mean, I'm liking where it's going right now. But we'll figure out some other things to make it a little bit more dimensional. Right now it's looking a little on the sparse side, but you know, like I said, we'll mess with it. Maybe we'll even give you a different number pad. We just have to make sure that it's the same size. So let's delete that one, delete that one, recenter this. I do this a lot. You want to give yourself a nice outline, black outline. The duplicate game. Duplicate game is the only way to go. Kind of like that. Will that still hide in an FIA race? Should. Yep. Alright. I kind of like that. Rather than the old number plate. Alright. Duplicate and reverse. Duplicate and reverse. Duplicate and reverse. Yeah, the circles look better on the bugs. We will try to replicate that on the hood. Yeah, replace decal is a nice option too. Because when you use replace decal, it'll replace it at the size that you have your current decal at, which is really nice, especially if you're trying to match something like the size of the number panel. I'm going to move a little fast here. All I'm doing here is duplicating this layer. I'm going to change this to white. Alright, it may seem redundant until we take this and size it down, and that gives us our nice little outline. Alright. You just got to remember that you're working with layers here, so whatever layer is on top is going to be the layer that's going to show. Alright. That looks actually a lot better. 10th, 104 points. Very nice, Josh. And then just to test. Just to test. Yep. And it hides. Very nice. So if you go into a race, like an FIA race or whatever, that'll hide right underneath that. Number 2, Type 2 is the number plate that you want to use. That's the closest approximation to what they use in the actual FIA races and daily races is Type 2. Ooh, I'm kind of liking where this is going. Alright. Anyone ready for practice lobbies? Or are you guys driven out for the day? I'm cool to do whatever you guys want to do. I'm kind of having fun doing this. You ready for some lobbies? Yeah, we can do some lobbying. I'm sure most people have probably raced a race at this point, right? It's looking pretty cool so far. Yeah, we'll open up the lobby. I want to take one more look at this. The thumbnail is a Hyundai. We're what's up, Swordsman? We're just messing around. Everyone's running race nations right now. Everyone's running nations right now. I wasn't gonna start the lobby up until people were done with nations. Oh, go to the store, Mystero. No, I'll open the lobby up. I gotta take a tiny little break too when I open the lobby up, so. Hey, I would use this livery too. But that's how liveries start with me, usually. Hey, that's pretty cool. We'll put a 3 on the top too. I'm not sure if I want to do stripes on this guy. It looks just good so far. It doesn't look spectacular. It just looks good. We'll work on it, Miss Tara. We'll put a rainbow on the front end of the bumper. We'll continue the rainbow to the front end, and then we'll probably turn the bottom half of the car to white. At least that's my plan right now. We'll have to fit this in with Mortal Kombat time. But for now, I'm gonna shelve this, and I will continue this later. Yeah, it's starting to come together. We'll just call it Kitty Beetle right now. And we'll open up the lobby. Kitty Beetle. Yeah, I can't wait to finish this. I've been meaning to do a bug for a while, and I've been meaning to do a kitty bug for a while. He made him a little My Little Pony Mustang. That's funny. Do they have My Little Pony stickers and decals in this? I'll make a My Little Pony. Man, I'll make a Care Bears car. I'll make a Care Bears Mattel car. Who made My Little Pony? Was that Mattel? Or is that Hasbro? I can't remember. This is going to be a Sanrio Hello Kitty car, so we'll have to figure out where we're going to stick all that branding all over the place. We're going to have to figure out how to brand this thing so, you know, sponsors will be happy and stuff. But that's it so far. It could change. It could change. It could stay the same. Like I said, it's something we're going to have to mess around with Was it Hasbro? That's awesome, man. Yeah, I like my Kitty car. Everyone's always like, why do you drive a Hello Kitty car? I'm like, why wouldn't I drive a Hello Kitty car? Why do you question me driving a Hello Kitty car? I like Hello Kitty, man. My niece loves that car. Every time she sees it, she's like, Uncle Eric drives a Hello Kitty car. And then she laughs. Have a good night, Miss Tara. Alright, lobby's opening up. That was a fun little break from driving. Lobby is opening. I think while I wait for people to jump into the lobby, I am going to take a tiny 5-minute break real quick. Give me a second. If people come in and someone jumps in to the lobby, can you greet people, Josh? Just tell people that I'm AFK for a split second. I'm going to go 10-1, refill drinks, and I'll be back in a second. Can you tend to the flock while I'm gone, Josh, for a second? Let's get the first one in the lobby. I'll be back in a second, guys. just me and Josh in the lobby. What's up, Superior? Okay, 10 p.m. gaming curfew. Copy that. Are you still there, Swordsman? I'm jealous of your recumbent bike adventures, man. Every time I see one of your recumbent bike stories, it makes me want to go buy a recumbent bike. Off with your heads. Off with everyone's heads. Yeah, lobby's open for anyone that wants to jump in. Thanks for all the likes, by the way, guys. Like and subscribe. Hit that notification bell. Those links down below in the description help me run the little digital lobby, the digital racetrack, the Streamlabs donation bucket, Patreon membership, Discord, totally free. If you want to come in and hang out with us hooligans in the off time when we're not streaming, we're all in there. Most of us are in there. And then underneath that is the Amazon donation bucket, or Amazon donation link, or Amazon shopping link. If you shop through that Amazon link, a little portion of your sale I make a commission off of. Yeah, I would have had at least 3 races by now, but like I said, everyone's running nations right now, so. And it's also Wednesday. Wednesdays typically aren't that busy. Wednesdays usually it's maybe like, you know, I'll be lucky because like I said, a lot of people run nations today, so the days that nations happens, the lobby generally isn't that busy. And I think a lot of people run nations. It depends on what nations race is happening. But I've noticed over the time of doing this, the months of doing this, that generally nations race days aren't that busy. Usually the nations race days are days where I can take a day off or something. It really depends on if people want to run the actual nations race that day, you know? Some nations races are more popular than others. Yeah, if you're still out there, Swordsman, your recumbent bike stories in the Discord make me yearn for the days of riding a bike. Especially recumbent bike, man. Recumbent bikes are dope. I like the recumbent bikes. You go fast in your recumbent bike, Swordsman, if you're still out there. I guess we'll run some practice laps. We'll run some crappy practice laps. We'll wait for people to come in. It'll just be me and Josh out here for now. Okay. Okay, Mark. Yeah, you need to get your wheel back, man. I give props to people that drive with sticks, man. I don't know how you guys drive with sticks. I can't do it. I can't do it. I can just barely do it with a wheel. Mark. Sharky Mark. Marky! Hold on. This ice season. It's the clutch that's a dark soul. I can't do it with sticks. I can't drive with sticks. I can't do it. I give props to anyone that can. Props to anyone that drives with sticks, because I can't do it. Yeah. Pedro, yo. Yeah, I can't do it. That's why I did motion control. And it isn't because the accuracy thing. I think what it is more for me is that I death grip. Like when I play with the sticks, I death grip with the control. For some reason, I don't do it with Mortal Kombat though. I think it's because I use the D-pad. When I use the analog sticks with this game, I get so concentrate so hard on it that I end up death gripping the controller so that I'm like gripping it with all of my might, you know. So I always end up like having cramped up hands after driving with what's it called? Driving with the sticks. Why is my flasher on? Yeah, I give props to anyone that drives with the sticks, man, and does it well. Because I can't do it. I sure as hell can't do it. Why is my turn signal keep on coming on? You just crashed in your delivery. Pedro. I didn't do it. I skipped the last race. I hate having to switch between the controller and this. It's just so much easier to type with the controller and the keyboard. Let's see your new liveries. Let's see Mark's new livery. Ooh. Ooh, that's a nice livery, Mark. Let's take a closer look. How are you getting such thin lines there, Mark? That white line? How did you get that? And how are you getting it to contour with the rest of the car? Are you just using two noodles? Yeah, it looks like two noodles, right? Two noodles and maybe a skewed noodle in the middle? Three noodles. 1, 2, 3 noodles, maybe. A magic. Don't give me your magic crap. That's nice. That's a good looking livery. That's a good looking car. Oh, is it in your channel? Well, you need to post that stuff up in the Discord, man. I think I posted. No, wait a minute. I think I may have posted that tutorial you had. It's one shape. All right. Well, we're gonna have to watch that video over again. I think I may have posted that up. That's one of your older videos, right? One who doesn't advertise that they have very useful livery tips in their videos. Yeah, I need to try to get into making more exotic shapes like that. Especially if I want to pull off like a John Player car with this vet. Because I want to do like a John Player vet. I'm going to have to learn how to do that type of line. So you're saying that one stripe from tail to front, that's just one stripe. So it's the same thing with choosing the camera, right? Projection method. But are you choosing it to get that shape? What camera angle are you using are you choosing to get that type of shape? Is that that's one? I'm imagining that's just one rectangle, right? That's one rectangle that you've chosen at a certain camera angle to project to get it to conform to the side of the car like that. Okay, I'm going to mess with that. I'm going to mess with that. So it's the same thing. Okay. So I haven't been able to get the rectangle to wrap like that before. So I'm gonna have to just mess with the camera angle to get it to wrap like that. 'Cause that's a pretty complex shape to wrap around like that. Yeah, I'm guessing it's just one three rectangles layered on top of each other, maybe? Or two? One gold and one white? Maybe? That's what I'm guessing. We're going to have to mess around with that. It's a really interesting shape, though. It's really cool. It's very nice. It's very nice. Nicely executed. Oh, that sucks. At least Could have been worse. That isn't bad. Nice. One white, one black. Oh, okay. So you went the other way. So the car is gold. Okay. Gotcha. Gotcha. I got you. So yeah, so the Mr. Jonesy just came out. Good to see you again. I don't know how many more people are going to show up. Out there. People are running nations right now. I say let's give it like 8 minutes. We'll give it like 8 minutes, right? We'll give it like 8 minutes. See how many people want to jump in the pool. Yeah. Well, it's 7:30 right now in Pacific time, so it never usually is. It never usually is. I mean, we do it just for the hell of it for people that aren't running nations, you know, that still want to race. Go on track so I have something to crash. I'm still trying to take apart your livery here, Mark. Trying to figure out how I'm gonna get. Oh, that's exactly how I do it. Okay. So I'm trying to figure out how I can get your livery to turn into a John Player livery, and I think I just figured it out. I'll make gold my base color. And then I'll use. Yeah, that's how I'll do it. Okay. Yeah, I'll do that. Gold will be my base color. And that way I can just make cards to make the black. So the gold will become lines of gold. Alright. Now you've answered. You may have opened up the holy grail of shape questions, Mark, with your livery. Scotty. My little cuddle bear. Oh, my little cuddle bear. You dirty Brit. You dirty Brit. Let's say we're gonna say qualifying in 5 minutes. We'll get a good little lobby, I bet you here. We'll get at least 10 people in this race, I think. We should be able to get like 10 people in here. Smog just called you his little glitter fiddle bear. You dirty Brit. Smoggy, you jumping in? I'll jump in here so you can wreck me, Mark. I gotta keep track of time, though. And I gotta say hi to people, so if I'm not out here long enough for you to wreck me, that's not my fault. I'm trying to be a good host. Yeah, Scotty's driving his British account. There's Melon. Are you gonna watch? You lost $1. How is Loki? Is Loki good? I've been watching. I've been seeing the commercials of the Loki. Melon's in the room. Melon. Oh, it starts tonight. It looks like it's gonna be good. Tweaking my melon, man. You tweaking my melon, man. We'll qualify in 2 minutes. Should we change to 35, maybe? Maybe? Yeah, it's definitely on demand. Should we wait 7 minutes instead of 2 minutes? Yeah, I want to know how good it is, because it looks like it's cool. And it'll tie into the whole new Thor movie, too, I would imagine. Let's give it another 6 minutes, because I think more people will come in. You want to do it now? Okay, we can race now. We can race now. We can race in as soon as it goes to 30. We'll race. Watch this. As soon as we start, like 30 people are gonna come rushing in. Oh, Loki's good. Should we start now, or should we wait like 6 minutes? See, there's free ride. It'll be a one. No, I doubt that's gonna be a pilot. Marvel doesn't have time to mess around with pilots. They got the time and the money to mess around with pilots, man. They probably they've shot a whole season. They're gonna show that whole damn season. They ain't got no time to mess around with no pilots. Let me tell Free Ride we're about to start. Yeah, I've been seeing the ads for Loki. I really want to check it out. 1 sec. Okay. Wait on Josh. Go. Just tell me when you're back. Yeah, exactly. Oh yeah. I am one of those plebs. I am one of those plebs, Smoggy. That has had wages pinched. That's why I am trying to do my own thing. Because if someone's gonna pinch my pennies and my budget, it's gonna be me. Okay, you're good? Okay, let me tell Comrade when we're starting. We're about to start. See you, Smoggy. Comrade when to join. Comrade when. Comrade when. Join the race. Oh, Numu. Sorry, guys. Welcome. Welcome back. I'm about to start. We're starting Numu. Good afternoon to you, Numu. Comrade One, are you racing? Or are you stuck? Oh, God. Aaron D. Sorry, guys. I want to start, but everyone keeps on floating. Welcome back. I'm not sure if Comrade Wen's racing. He came in the room, but then didn't enter the race. I guess not. Oh, there you go. There you go. There you go. Qualifying. Alright. Here we go. Wait for everyone to leave here. Make sure we don't have any glitches. I think Lyncher bugs almost every single time we race. Every time Lyncher comes in, I think Lyncher bugs. Are you bugged too, Melon? Are you bugged too? Okay, I think Lyncher was bugged. I think Lyncher has been having, always has problems when he comes in. Now this is locked on this stupid controller. No. I don't think I'm gonna be able to get a lap off now. We'll try. Yeah, I think poor Lyncher, man. Lyncher comes in and normally can't race because he always glitches out. It sucks. I would like to race with him some point. No, don't worry about it. Lyncher always glitches out. There's something with our connections that doesn't jive well. It sucks. There are a couple people that have had connection problems with. There are quite a few, actually. 31. Pretty bad. But whatever. It's all good. Oh no, don't restart. Don't restart. Keep on going. No, negative. Negative. Continue. I know, I did pretty bad too. Josh, you're in first place, dude. What are you oopsing about? You're still out too, aren't you? Yeah, you're in first place right now. You get the fastest lap at 127, man. Very nice. Very nice. Oh, word? I'm never typically good at qualifying, so I'm usually pretty bad at qualifying. So we'll just try to keep it on the tarmac. That's been our problem this whole week, is keeping it on the tarmac. My lap isn't the fastest thing around here, but it's consistent when I can pull it off. Melon's got a nice livery on that Mustang. Yeah, that's nice. That's a good looking car, Melon. Evilest of melons. Humpty Dancer. trying to downshift there. Which one? The one going up into the uphill? I hate that turn. That's been the one turn that's really been giving me lots of problems. Oh, little break. Yeah, the uphill one I hate. I hate that turn. I really do. All these other turns are pretty easy. It's that one. Because I want to get a high entry speed up the hill, you know? So I don't want to hit my brakes around it. And I don't necessarily have to. I just have to turn and try to hit that every single time. Right? Because that'll give me like, you know, I'm mid-hill at 100 miles per hour. You know, in that sense. At that point. We'll let Aaron D go. So I'm just kind of working that line out. Because all these other ones are pretty, you know, pretty self-explanatory. It's that one, if you don't get it right, it can really screw up the rest of your lap. Like this car is pretty comfortable in third gear around here. I just gotta give a slight brake around that area to get it around, like, you know, 75 miles per hour. I've been able to do it. I've been able to do this little section at like 100 miles per hour, just taking that little turn. But it's this one. I swear I'm taking it the same every single time, but... Okay. I swear I take it as the same every single time, but for some reason it does different things every time. It's just... Let's do some discovery around that turn. Does it fling me off? It's also hard to not hit that sausage while you're doing it, and that sausage will totally F up your life. Found that a couple times. And that sausage will screw you up too. That was too early. I can see everything. A lot of people say that. I see just as much as I need to see in the cockpit view. It's the one that feels the most natural to me. But then again, I'm also playing on a really big monitor, a really big ultra wide monitor. So, you know, it really depends on what you're watching it on. You know, I'm on an ultra wide, like 42-inch gaming monitor. So, you know, what I see is probably way different from what you guys see on the stream. I can't do the bumper on chase cam. I don't like the level it's at, and it gets me dizzy sometimes. Especially if it's the first time I've ever been around a track, I get dizzy on the bumper cam. You know, I think view is going to be dependent on what you're using. Because my monitor is pretty wide. I don't know if you've ever seen an ultra wide monitor, but they're pretty damn wide. It's different with TVs though, because I don't know how to explain it. Jared Freeman will probably be able to tell you, because he used to game on a TV as well, and it convinced him to go to a gaming monitor, and the difference is night and day between the two. I've got a really quick response time. I think this is like a 166, or what is it? I can't remember how fast it is. It's really fast. Yeah, there's the illusion that I see left and right more, so I feel a little bit more planted in the monitor. There's definitely a difference between a wide monitor and an ultra wide monitor, and how the image is displayed differently. I guess that's the best way to put it. I think that's what a lot of people don't understand about, like, what you see on y'all's monitors is way different from what I see. At least point of view wise, especially with how my camera is set up in my car. But it's weird. You'd have to actually play on the monitor. I remember when Jared actually got an ultra wide curved monitor, and he said that it's awesome. I think on my monitor, I definitely see way more than you guys see. Like, I've watched it on stream, and I definitely see more than what you guys see when you guys are watching the stream. Yeah, it's all about perspective, you know? It really depends on what viewing device you're using. I know the ultra wide distorts the image a bit, but if you saw the distance that I'm sitting at to the monitor and the size of the monitor, I guess what it is that I feel like I'm sitting closer than what you would see in like a regular wide monitor, like a regular large screen TV, if that makes any sense. Like, it feels like the periphery is filled better with the ultra wide than it is on like a really large TV. If that makes any sense. But yes, just like what Speedstar said, it really depends on your perspective, you know, and how close your monitor is, what type of monitor you're using is a big deal. Since I sit really close, you know, I'm using a computer monitor, so I can I could literally have the monitor in my face if I wanted to, you know. That's the one thing you can't do with TVs, because the pixels are, the pixels on TVs are further apart. So you have to TVs are made to be watched from 4 or 5 feet away. Something like a 65-inch, you want to be 5 feet away from 4 feet away, right? For optimum pixel density. And that's the big difference between monitors and TVs. Is that with monitors, they pack so many pixels into one little inch that it's like a million times more pixels in one little inch. Because it's a computer monitor. That's why you'll never see a 90-inch computer monitor, because that thing would be a fortune. They exist. There are some really, really large computer monitors out there, but they're a fortune because they have to pack so many, you know, emitters into that display. But you know, that's why like fighting game dudes will play only on gaming monitors because of the response time and clarity. And you know, they want to be really close to their monitors. Like some of those dudes that play fighting games and like first-person shooter games, like competitively, have some amazing like $3,000-$4,000 monitors that are just crazy, man. Super, super quick response time. Yeah, my response time on this monitor is pretty decent. I think my refresh rate's, I think it's 166 or something like that. It's kind of like a mid-level gaming monitor. I bought it like 3 or 4 years ago. 5 years ago. 4 years ago. About 4 years ago I got this monitor. It's a LG. LG makes some pretty decent like mid-level, mid-end to some high-end gaming monitors. But like I would go into like Spectre or something if I was going to go into like specialty gaming monitors. There are some really, really crazy refresh rates where it's almost like immediate. You'd be surprised, man, how much the refresh rate really, really changes things. Refresh rate might be nanoseconds, but it's just enough. Oh, you have a PlayStation display? Oh. We're on lap 16. Two more laps. Three more laps. Whenever people will go, oh, you're playing with the wrong view, I'm like, well, that really depends on your perspective. And it really depends on what you're playing on, you know? I'm gonna take a little break. Ooh, Diasa just got it. I'm gonna take a tiny break. I'm gonna open my door and let some air into the room. I'll be back in just a second. Yo! DSO! What's up, dude? Comrade Win, we'll come in 5th. And 6th will be Aaron. Alright. Here we go. Victory for someone for free ride. DSLC free ride. Congratulations. You are winner of this practice lobby race. We'll do qualifying in like 13 minutes. Yeah. If I can get that stupid turn right, man. Oh, I got the T300. I got the Thrustmaster T300 wheelbase, and I got the TLCM load cell pedal set, and a GT Omega wheel stand, and an awesome chair. Good to see you, Stan. The DP has arrived. DP is at Village. No, I'll say the DP is at Video Village. That's a little industry talk. Industry talk. They'll do qualifying in 12 minutes. 25. That's 25. All right. Would I recommend? Oh, I would definitely recommend, yes. I would definitely recommend the T300. It's a really, really nice setup. Oh, see a new move if you're online. It's a really, really nice setup. I would recommend, though, buying it definitely piecemeal and not getting the bundle, because you can get like the T300 RS bundle, which comes with the regular pedals. I would just go ahead and find. I'll have to post links up in my description, but I bought this all off of Amazon. You should definitely. You should be. Definitely. Hold on, give me a second. Should be. Okay, cool. All right, Dessa, it's all good. Yeah, it's definitely worth it. Like I said, I bought this all like piece by piece. which made it a tiny bit more expensive, but you can buy the load cell pedals, and I got the open wheel. They have a bundle for the open wheel and the load cell pedals, which is like $2.99 or something like that. I can't remember. It ended up costing like $600 altogether. Yes, it's a no-stop DSO. This is most definitely a no-stop. No stop on hards. Grazie. Same 5.9. This weekend, and then someone else. Roar Oni. I want to say hi to. See you again. Qualifying in 9 minutes. I would definitely recommend it though. Definitely the pedals. Not that the wheelbase isn't good so far. I have had no problems with either one of them. But I would most definitely recommend, because you can get, honestly, probably a cheaper wheelbase, like a T150 or something. I'm not sure if they sell the wheelbase for the T150 by itself, like they do with the T300. But I would definitely, more than anything, recommend getting load cell pedals. Just because you can trail brake a lot easier with them once you get used to them. You can work with, because the other thing with the load cell pedals too is that they're all Hall effect sensors rather than being potentiometers. So they won't get as dirty. Well, they can't really get dirty because there's no moving parts at that point. It's just all sensors that are reading. Otherwise, potentiometers are the way that, you know, the lower end pedals tend to work. Yeah, I need to set up the links. I'll set up links for it in the next video for everything that I bought. I've been really sleeping on that. I need to update my my links down below in the description. I'll put all of that in there, what I have exactly. And then if you buy through the links, I make a little bit of a commission. All right, Malin, peace. Just the hearts. Peace. See you, Malin. Yeah, the pedals definitely make the most difference, I think, overall. You know, because you're only going to go as fast as you can brake, right? The old racing philosophy. You can only go as fast as you can brake. And the load cell pedal really, the load cell brake pedal really makes a difference when you're trying to trail brake. Otherwise, you're working with a potentiometer, and they can be not as accurate. Although people, you know, do it. Plenty of people do it. It's just that the load cell kind of gives you more of a less linear of a curve, because it's based on pressure rather than based on position. If that makes any sense. Whereas a potentiometer based brake pedal will have, can have the same resistance, but it's working off of the actual position of the pedal, where my brake pedal actually works off of the amount of pressure that I'm putting on my brake pedal. If that makes any if that makes any sense. So it's a lot easier to be, you know, really, you know, kind of accurate with your brake inputs. I still haven't figured it out, but I'm getting better at it. I can't profess that I've got all my braking points down yet. But I'm getting better at it. And yes, controllers can be fast too. I totally agree. Controllers can be fast too, finalized. Oh, TS Baps in the room. You had to throw you out to Chris, yo. So many people came in during that last race. And TS Bap. Did I say hi to Major Gorder? I think I said hi to everyone. If I didn't say hi to you, I'm sorry. Sorry. I wish I could just stick you this. Hard. Qualify in 3 minutes here. Yeah, I'm still kind of getting used to the load cell myself, so. But yeah, I'll post up links to everything that I bought. I'll do it tonight so that it'll be in the description tomorrow. And like I said, even with the Amazon affiliate link that's down there right now, you can shop through that one, and I get commission off of anything that you buy off of Amazon. It's good times. Helps me run this little digital racetrack. As does all of the other links that are down in the description below. Qualify in 2 minutes. 25. Yeah, like I said myself, I'm still trying to get used to, you know, steering wheel. Scotty, where did you go? Yeah, I don't know. I'm wondering if the Gran Turismo 7... Gran Turismo 7 was supposed to have virtual reality. And I wonder if now that they're making... Because they're making a cross-platform, if they're going to take that portion back out. Because that was their excuse for not putting it on in this game. For not making, you know, VR a big... Oh... Bearded Midge, you left the room. Did Bearded Midget just leave? Did he just get bounced? Alright. bearded midget. I don't know if he just left or if he got booted. I don't know what happened. It sucks. They were waiting for this whole time. Well, I'm hoping wherever you went, bearded midget, you went to a better place. Oh, I'm soft. We will miss you during this race. Yeah, I wonder if they're going to take the VR portion out, because they were promising VR for the next Gran Turismo. So their excuse for this Gran Turismo was they said that the PlayStation couldn't handle the grid. So it makes me wonder if now that they're planning to make it a cross-platform, that they're going to take the VR portion out of the game. I wonder if that's going to happen. I don't know if you guys heard that, but they are planning to there are plans now to make Gran Turismo 7 cross-platform, so it won't be an exclusive like it was supposed to be for PS5. Which is good news if you own a PlayStation 4. And you just bought it. And you still want to play Gran Turismo. It sucks for anyone that has a 5 though and was expecting for Gran Turismo would be, you know, a special exclusive for just the PlayStation 5. That probably means that they don't have enough PlayStation 5s to go around. And they probably won't have enough PlayStation 5s by the time Gran Turismo 7 comes out next year. That's what that tells me. And they still want to make money off of this game. They don't want to hold out for everyone that is on PlayStation 4 right now and is playing GT Sport. You know, it makes sense to make it cross-platform. I want to catch it every single time. man. Just sit back and wait. Back in 10th spot. 11th, 12th, 14th. Probably 15th by the end of the qualifier. We still got plenty of time to work on our thing around here. I still, damn it, you know, I need to reset my stupid. I did that with the wrong brake balance too. I think I like running -1 here. And that was +1 right at that time. You know what? Let's keep it at +1. Let's see. We'll see what happens with +1. We didn't do too bad there. Could have been faster, obviously, but. Yeah, it makes sense to have it, at least at this point. You know, with the availability of consoles, they're not going to be able to, you know, they're not going to be able to cater to just PS5 people. You know, with Gran Turismo 7, they'd still have to support Gran Turismo Sport at that point. You know. I'm hoping they can fold everything in Gran Turismo Sport into Gran Turismo 7. That's what I'm hoping. Now that it's going to be cross-platform. Hopefully I can take all my liveries and stuff over. It'd be nice. Not that they wouldn't transfer over to, you know, PlayStation 5, but I think now that it's going to be... they have plans now, at least they're talking about making it cross-platform. For it to, hopefully everything will, you know, transfer over. PlayStation's weird with compatibility though, man. Like, I think it's weird that, like, go ahead. I think it's weird that, like, PlayStation 2 isn't compatible with PlayStation 3. Like, you can't, I don't know. Backwards compatibility with PlayStation has never been its strong point. Like, I think it's garbage. But they've been catching a lot of heat for it. Because of, you know, their inability to cross, you know, platforms within their own ecosystem, which is kind of weird. You know? This is an odd thing for a company to not have compatibility with itself. I hate that turn. I really do. Really hate that turn. Get on the gas faster there. Make that smoother, but that was pretty smooth right there. Transition over. That part I really don't have too much of a problem with. This part isn't too hard either. That one stupid turn. Lift right before. Right before. Slow down too much there. Slowing down too much there. That's too early. early. Yep, too early. More like it. That isn't bad either. Try to string all this together. Too fast. Well, Chris, I'm sure it wasn't on purpose, dude. I'm sure it was a mistake. Let's go. Now we got dirty tires. Wait for everyone to go. I have to scrub out this one lap and then scrub out this one lap and then we'll get back up to speed. Come on. braking done before that turn. Same with that one too, and this one. Slow. Too slow. Too late. Too late. 3 tires. Late. There. Let's pull this off. Too early. Still works. Slow down too much. Pushing it too much. I wanted to let them go by anyway. so that's a game plan. Yeah, we'll do another. We're doing another, Smoggy. Jump on in. Faster. Late for that turn. Really missed it there. better. Are you making me a video? Thanks, Mark. Okay, so now I feel a little better about going around here. I just gotta learn to make that left. I think he's in the chat. He's in one of the chats. Yeah, he's probably in the YouTube chat. Hey Tina, good to see you. How you doing? How's your day? Oh, there's Luis. DSO, are you in the chat? He just chatted you in the chat. Brazil. Okay, so let's do the next one at 13 minutes. And 12 minutes. That's well, I'm glad your day is finished as well. I'm hoping you're gonna have a good night too. I'm glad you had a good day, or at least you finished your day. All right. Any day that you get to finish your day is a good day. Smoggy's in. Smoggy. Feeling better about laps around here. Ooh. Is it your birthday today, Tina Jenkins? Da-da-da-da-da-da. You say it's your birthday. It's my birthday too. Happy birthday, Tina Jenkins. Everyone say happy birthday to Tina. Is today your birthday? Ba-na-na-na-na-na. You say it's your birthday. Mr. Butts. Oh, tomorrow's your birthday. Well, da-na-na-na-na-na. Tomorrow's your birthday. Da-da-da-da-da. Tomorrow's my birthday too. Yeah, happy birthday, Tina. I mean, it's tomorrow somewhere. Tomorrow as in tomorrow on the East Coast? Well, for the next 24 hours from this point on, it's your birthday. So, da-da-da-da-da, you say it's your birthday. Hold on, I need to go blow my nose. I'll be back in a second. Yeah, happy birthday, Tina. That's awesome. Yeah, from this point on, for the next 24 hours, it's going to be your birthday. Excluding places like Oceania, Japan, Asia. The Asias. Because it's now legitimately your birthday in the Asias. I guess it really depends on what side of the prime meridian you're on, right? Your birthday's somewhere. It is a day that will be celebrated through all time zones. Happy birthday. Happy birthday, dear Tina. Happy birthday to you. And 7 minutes. 15. Oh, you're going out after work. Yeah, you should go out after work tomorrow for your birthday. Either way, if you pop in here tomorrow, we'll say happy birthday. I'll say happy. I'll try to say happy birthday at the beginning of the stream. Burpee happy day. You can put decals on rear windows if it's an other, yeah. If the car is treating it as an other, yeah, you can definitely put decals on rear windows, like the Mazda Atenza. I think the Vet Group 3, you can put a decal back there. I think on the rear window. I don't even think it has a rear window, does it? I can't remember. It depends. Like I said, it depends on the car. It all depends on the car. Like my car, I can't. Yeah, Porsche, no. Not on the RSR. The little window that's behind the side windows? No, I can't put a decal there. The back window, yes, I can. But that's treated as other. On the RSR, at least. On the Cayman, not so much. The Cayman, none of the windows you can put stickers on. Yeah, just on the RSR. That's other roof, I believe. Other roof. Other front, I believe, is the front splitter. Other side, I think, is the side splitter. Or no, I think that treats that as side. Like a body. It's so hard to tell what they categorize parts. But the back window on the RSR is treated as other roof. And, you know, you have to move it back to the back, obviously. But the decal. We're talking about the livery editor in this game. If anyone is trying to decipher what we're talking about, we're talking about the livery editor. We did a quick little visit to the livery studio earlier in the stream. If you catch the front end of it, you would probably be up to speed about what we're talking about. You guys are rocking it with them likes, man. 13 likes. Y'alls are absolute heroes in my book. Thanks for all the likes and subscribes. Hit the notification bell if you want to know when I'm holding the lobby and when I'm online. Maybe possibly streaming Mortal Kombat in the near future. I was playing the hell out of some Mortal Kombat after I logged off last night. I am amazing with John Rambo in Mortal Kombat 11. My John Rambo game is legit. I like the new single player mode they have in the new Mortal Kombat 11s, or the new they put in the new Mortal Kombats with the Towers of Time. It's really dope. It's almost like a role-playing game where you build up your characters. It's pretty dope. Like your characters have like certain slots, and you can fill them up and then use those characters to go play the online mode in single player. It's super dope. Super addictive. Like, I didn't even know that the hours were passing by last night. It was all about landing that perfect combo. I've got a tight like 11 hit combo with Jax, but I'm trying to move on to new characters. So I've started learning the Terminator. Is the new one that I'm learning. Yeah, I'm learning I'm getting my Terminator game down. I want to get good with the Terminator, even though I think the Terminator is going to be a little limited on the combo side. He's not the fastest dude out there. All the like the pro I've been watching a lot of pro Mortal Kombat competitions lately, and a lot of the pro dudes they're like about 7 or 8 characters that the pro dudes use. All right, Josh. Wait, are you coming back soon? Because we're going to start qualifying here. You know we're qualifying, right? All right. We're qualifying, Josh. You know that, right? Are you running this race? Oh, I'll be back. Okay. I'll be back. He's got a move called I'll be back, which is dope. His friendship is pretty dope too. The Terminators. I've been getting good at doing the friendships because I get more points for doing friendships in the Towers of Time mode. +1. We liked it at +1. was 3 seconds faster than my last couple qualifying laps. So we're getting there. Really is dependent on that one stupid turn. If I can get that one stupid turn right and then over the course of 18 laps, then I'll be just fine for this stupid race. Sit here and wait for qualifying to be over here with. Stan's putting a 1:26.411 in. About 3 seconds off of that. 3 and some change. 3.5 seconds probably. Maybe 4. Yeah, my lap was better than before, but still pretty slow. It was a 1:30, which I've been putting down like 1:32s. So it was like 2 seconds faster than what I've been normally putting in. I could have done it definitely faster. The first part of the lap, I kind of scrubbed out. So we're getting better. We just need to get consistent around that stupid turn. That one dumb turn on the uphill. It's really kind of the brunt of the work is trying to get faster on that stupid turn. Or trying to stay faster on that stupid turn without going off track. Gotta remember, coast in third, clip the left, and try to get over and try to get straight before I get on the gas. Yeah, it's a super early turn, and then you have to get straight before you get on the gas. That's the part I forget. That's the part I forget is be straight before you go on the gas. Make sure you're going straight before you get on the gas. That's probably the most important part when you're exiting that thing. I have not been doing that very well. I'm trying to do without brakes, Mark. Because I've been able to do without brakes. Way too much speed. Almost. I straightened out before I accelerated, which if I didn't, I would have been in the dirt right now. Too hot. Care with the last part. But I think we've got off to a good start here. Settle into a pace here. Slow. Too early. Yeah, you gotta be really precise when you do that turn in. So that's what happens when you go too early. Our pace back up. Try to charge up some pace here, get some good pace going on here. We can probably catch up. Trying to play too wide on that left-hand turn. Just trying to go left and right. It's probably a dumb move. I can usually grab a little bit more speed at that turn, but if I can go a little further left there. Still too early. Speed through there though. Can. Quick turn. Super early turn. Late. Frustrated. Just slow still. Stupid turn. It's close, but not. It's close. It's not quite it, but it's close. We'll take it. Too wide. Not enough brake. Stop playing around through there. Stick with what I know it works. Looks like we get that right. I'm gonna be able to try the new fun things. Let's wait for these guys to pass. Yeah, this is the turn I wanted to practice on too. A couple more laps on that one. Practice this stupid turn, so I want everyone to go by me. That's it right there. If I do it faster than that, it's easy as that. Why can't I do it every single time? Let's do that except faster. Because I've been able to enter that hill at 100 miles per hour before. And no braking through there. If I can do that every single time. That was close. That was like 94 miles per hour, I think. Drop like 70 there. Be like close to 90 here. That's up through there. Let's see, and then I rode the strip too much. That's what happens when you ride the strip too much. I've watched plenty of other people do it. But I can't seem to get it down straight. think I'll be good at all these other parts. Sir. Let's try the pace I want through there. Late there. All right, Josh, take it easy, man. It'll happen. I got this back end of the truck down pretty bad. I have tried the brake, but I like doing it without the brake. I can do it fine with the brake, but I know it can be faster without the brake. If I can get it right every single stupid time like everyone else can. Because most, like Josh doesn't. Josh, you don't brake around there, do you? At the uphill? You just go through it. Just have to get the right timing on the turn. Like that. Because the other Cayman drivers that I've watched don't use brake around there. It's just a lift through third and then turn and go up. I've watched a couple other people do it. I just have to figure out the muscle memory to make that maneuver. I can understand having to brake with the vet through there, or a bigger, heavier car, but the the Cayman is a lot lighter and a bit more spry in the corners, And I also have this wacky gearing, so. See, because like by here, I'm at the very top of my. See, if I just do that, I'm making it more than what it is. Right, it's a really quick move with the Cayman. This back bit I have down pat. Probably take it a little faster, but I just need to get that one stupid turn right. I feel like I have all the pieces of the puzzle. I just need to stick all the pieces together. Slower version of it. I get out of the way if whoever's behind me. Who's behind me? Oh. Sorry, smog. I'm just gonna have to go into the what's it called, the practice lobby for the race. Yeah, the Cayman's a lot easier. So you can do just a lift there in third. You just have to get it right. Obviously. Obviously, you have to get it right. What time is it? How many people are in the lobby right now? Yeah, I wouldn't doubt that you would have to use the brakes for the vet. Plus, you got all that forward momentum with the damn motor up in the front. So you probably do need more traction on the front to make that turn with the brakes. We'll do the next one in 13 minutes, but this might be the last race of the night. I think it'll be the last race. This will be the last race. See you, Smoggy. Are you out? BC bug for you. See you again. Stand left. Peace, DSO. Peace. I think everyone should have seen the message for qualifying in 13 minutes at 05. Yep, this will be the last race of the night. This will be the last race of the night. Good night, DSO. Have a good night, dude. Thanks for racing. And thanks for racing, Smoggy. And also being a Patreon member. I never thank my Patreon members enough. Smoggy and Jared Freeman and Michael Schaefer. Thank you all for being Patreon members. I am definitely very slow on this track, Smoggy. Definitely very slow on this track. You know, I'm not... It's just that one stupid turn. Once I get that one turn right, I'll be pretty alright here. I'm gonna be slow, but I can... That one turn... Yeah, it's the left turn going into the corkscrew. The one that goes before the uphill. The one at the bottom of the hill. Do you lift there or do you brake there? Most of the Cayman drivers I've watched have lifted there, yeah. So you lift there as well. Yeah, that turns a lift. It's not a brake for some of the cars out there. Now we'll work on our entry here. Yeah, that's the problem. Is that I'm not braking when I should be braking when I've taken it badly. I'm just trying to do it without the brakes, and that's it. I should start braking around there when I start doing badly. But preferably I would like to drive that with the no lift, yeah? Or with, preferably I'd like to drive that with a lift. I'm sorry. No brake. Yeah, it's a tough turn. It's a lot like the sweeper at Willow Springs. The very end of the sweeper. But that turn, I think, is still easier than this turn. I think there's a wider margin for error with the sweeper at Willow Springs than this turn, but they're kind of the same turn. Except, you know, the sweeper obviously goes right instead of left. Yeah, the corkscrew's a breeze. Corkscrew and everything beyond the corkscrew's a breeze. Yeah, the last turn at Willow before the start-finish line, that's called the sweeper. It's, you know, it's a long sweeping right-hand turn. But then you have that little tiny divot at the very end that you kind of want to... That's where the apex is, and you kind of want to intercept that going around that area. And then let the turn swing you wide to the left. But not enough to throw you all the way off. And that's how it's kind of the same, because the sweeper, you're doing kind of the same thing where you cut that turn, you almost clip the side of it. You don't want to get into it because it'll fling you. But you let the turn come and bring you out to the left hand side of the track on the start-finish line. Going down the start-finish line. So this is kind of the same way where you take that left and then you want it to kind of get you almost, you know, to the other side of the, well, to the other side of the track, yeah. Yeah. I was actually really good at Willow Springs. I really like Willow Springs a lot. That's one of my favorite tracks in this game, is Willow Springs. This one used to be, but it's not. It's kind of lost its luster just because I don't know. I mean, I still like this track. It's just not. It's not my favorite anymore. I don't know if my Spa might be my favorite. There are a lot of my favorites in this game. I like Tokyo a lot. That's funny. That's funny. That sucks. Well, yeah, obviously you didn't like it. That's how it goes sometimes, Smoggy. Sometimes the best laid plans go to waste, right? Oh, we know, T-Dog. That's all right, whatever. Sometimes the best laid plans are laid to waste. Sweep dreams. Are they a chimney sweep? Oh, Maggiore, or what's Sardinia? We're back at Sardinia again. 2 races in Sardinia this season. Yeah, we just raced at Sardinia. Yeah, race day looks to be fun. Once again, it'll probably be another no stopper on hards. Sprint race. I imagine the next 2 races will be sprint races. Just like this one. You know, I never got to like Alsace Village. But then again, I haven't really raced. I mean, I've raced once on there, on that track. It is fun. There's another one that they don't ever do. It's that one other big track. They're like fake Nürburgring, or they're fake Le Mans track. What is it called? We never do races on it. No, it's the other one. What is it called? What is it called? I had looked at it as being a possibility for a track that we would do for our endurance series that never got off. It's a really long track. I can't remember what it's called, though. It's Le Mans-ish. It's like if you were to slam Le Mans and Nürburgring into one track. It's like their version of like a long endurance track. I can't remember what it's called, though. But it's one of their made-up tracks. But it is, yeah, it's a really long track. I can't remember what it's called. St. Croix. Yes, you're right. You're right, stateside, too. It is St. Croix. St. Croix. That's a fun track. The one with the little bridge? I like St. Croix. I know people are on and off about it, but I think it's a fun track. You guys ever notice how that Dragon Tail Seaside is like their version of Monaco? If you want to jump in stateside. Why? Are you gonna jump in stateside? All right, stateside. All right, let's qualify. Welcome, we're starting. Yeah, I'm sure that getting to F-type around this track isn't very fun. disqualify. Yeah. Yeah, it'd be nice. I mean, that's... You know, I bet you, like I said before, man, I bet you if they had not changed the gas requirement, or the gas, if they hadn't increased the gas economy of the cars, this probably would have been a one-stop. Possibly. This could have possibly been a one-stop. Let's see if we can get this stupid turn right. It's really just going to take a lot of trial or me going over the stupid turn over and over and over and over again. So sorry if it's painful, but I'm never going to learn until I do it a million times. Yeah, I think if they hadn't increased the gas mileage, I bet you most of the races this season would have been a one-stop. Yeah. Stan's fast here. Well, Stan's usually fast anywhere. Extreme, but that's kind of what we want to do. Last section faster. It's kind of average with what we've been doing. The last time we did a 30. Why does my camera sound so different, Smog? than the time that you drove the Cayman. Why does it sound different? I remember you saying that a couple days ago when you were driving my car, that my car sounded different. Is it because of the view that I'm sitting in? It's probably the view. Because if you're driving on bumper cam or the hood, it's gonna definitely sound way different. Speakers probably, but the view also changes the timbre of the engine and stuff. Like it sounds different in the cabin than it does on the hood or the bumper cam. Oh, okay, yeah. On YouTube, it doesn't sound very good as well. That's true. Yeah, I'm listening to it through two studio monitors, so two powered studio monitors, so it sounds fine to me. Yeah, unfortunately, you know, YouTube has to compress the signal a bunch too. You know, in order to stream, you know. You'd be surprised about how much signal compression happens. What people have to do in order to make things audible on like YouTube and stuff. Alright, Smoggy. What are you reading? I've been reading before I go to sleep too. I've been reading this new Ian McKellen book called Machines Like Me. It was a really cool book. Really good book so far. Oh, what is Wheaties driving these days? I can't remember. It might be in the Peugeot, maybe? Oh, have you read it? Have you read Machines Like Me? Yeah, it's a good book. Yeah, I like him. I really like Ian. He did Atonement as well. I haven't read Atonement yet. I've seen the movie, obviously. I worked with the director. But I'm really anxious to read Atonement because I never got to read it. I only saw the movie, so. But I really like Machines Like Me. It's a really good book. Is he McLaren? He's been in here before with you before, I think, stateside. I want to get around me, young blood. Yeah, it's a really good book so far. I'm about halfway through it. I really enjoy his writing style as well, so. We'll have to discuss once I'm finished reading it, Smoggy. I like discussing books with people after I'm done reading them. It's a really interesting book, though. I'm still trying to figure out the relevance of the time period and him smashing everything together into one, into the early 80s. I'm still trying to figure out how that has any bearing on the story. I mean, I don't have any problem with it. I'm just trying to figure out why he placed, you know, the events that he placed in the time period he placed as the background for the book. I'm gonna get people reading Cormac McCarthy before too long here. If you like reading and you haven't read any Cormac McCarthy, you should try out some Cormac McCarthy. That's some good fiction, man. Cormac McCarthy wrote No Country for Old Men before it was a movie. And if you've seen No Country for Old Men, No Country for Old Men, the book reads pretty much like the movie. Really, really good read. Quick read, but it's good. He's actually had quite a few books that have been adapted to the screen. Like All the Pretty Horses, but I've never saw that movie, so all I know is the book is really good. The Road, that post-apocalyptic movie about Legolas, or whatever his name, from what's it called, in it? Lord of the Rings. Viggo Mortensen, isn't it? The movie. The book's really amazing. The movie doesn't do the book justice. But Blood Meridian is probably his best novel so far, I think. His books are more like about kind of like turn of the century, when the West is turning into a lot of his books have to deal with, you know, old traditions and old values clashing with new times. And a lot of them take place in, you know, the Midwest or the West or in Texas or on the Texas and Mexican border. Blood Meridian takes place on the Texas-Mexico border. Yeah, the book's always better. I agree with that. Totally agree with that. There are some authors, though, that read very filmic, like the guy who wrote Fight Club. Too much breaks. Chuck Palahniuk writes very in like a filmic manner, where like Fight Club almost takes as long as it takes to watch the movie. It's written like a script almost. That's why that movie probably was super easy to adapt to script, because it was already written kind of like a script. So in that sense, and even with No Country for Old Men for that matter, the Coen brothers did a really good job of adapting what was on print, you know, to screen. God, I love that movie too. Javier Bardem is so awesome in that movie. Today's your lucky day. This quarter's been traveling for 14 years or whatever. It's a good little monologue, if you don't know what I'm talking about. Javier Bardem is an assassin. Very brutal assassin. I'll talk some literary trash with you guys, man. I'll do some reading. I do a fair amount of reading myself. I'll just play video games. Badly. I do a good amount of reading, man. Get out of this. We'll just spot it. We'll just spectate the last couple. I'll practice this later, man. I just don't feel like practicing right now. I'll watch weeds go around. Yeah, I wasn't even really driving there, Speedstar. I was talking more about books than I was driving. I'm tired right now. I'm probably shifting crazy and dumb anyway, just because I'm tired right now. Why are you showing me any of the telemetry? Oh, because of that. That's right. Dope. Yeah, we'll just watch this. I want to be playing Mortal Kombat right now. Nah, well, I'll practice this later, man. I don't feel like doing it right now. I've had enough of this malarkey all tonight. Oh, okay, I get it. Oh, so you read the Border Trilogy, alright. I just read that, Smoggy. I never thought about that, and I guess Alan Turing has to be in it in order for all of the events to occur. I never thought about that. Duh. Okay. Now you've answered that question. I guess that was an easy enough question to answer. Yeah, I'm about halfway through it. I guess you're gone already. But yeah, I'm halfway through that book. It's a really good book. Really, really good book. Maybe I'll try to finish it tonight. It's either I'll either finish it tonight or play more Mortal Kombat tonight. Or I'll play more Mortal Kombat tonight and then finish it later on tonight. I'll let these guys finish off the race. Oh, man. If anyone else is reading a good book out there, I'd love to hear about any book suggestions that you have. got a pretty good list that'll go on after this one. I think I'm gonna read White Noise by Don DeLillo. Another book about technology and its craziness it's wreaking on mankind. See, there's another lift right there. So Wheats is putting down like 128s, 129s, the hards, and the McLaren. Around there, around 70 miles per hour. And we're here about 90s, mid 90s here. This is like 70 miles per hour, I think they're here. And then this turn, starting at like 97, 100 miles per hour, and then entering at like 95, yeah, like that. 97 miles per hour. Yeah, we're straight on all these other turns, man. It's that one stupid turn. That is no. It's not do what you like. You got the band right stateside, but it's not do what you like. It's on the same album. I see guys and girls dancing. Ooh, ooh, ooh. I see guys and girls dancing. That's close to it. Much easier than that. It goes do-rare, 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 do-rare. It's really easy to do. But check it out. You limp to the side like your legs was broken. Shaking and twitching kind of like you was smoking. Crazy whack funky. People say you look like MC Hammer on crack. Yes. The Humpty Dance. I think you probably meant to spell Humpty Dance. But yes, the Humpty Dance. It's your chance to do the hump. Oh, do me, baby. I do the Humpty Hump. Doing the Humpty Hump. Sexy, baby. Alright, stop what you're doing, because I'm about to ruin the image and the style that you're used to. I look funny, but you don't make money. CCO world, I hope you're ready for me. Now gather around. I'm the new fool in town. I'm the new fool in town. My sound's laid down by the underground. I take that bottle of Hennessy you got on your shelf. So just let me introduce myself. My name is Humpty. Pronounced with an umpty. Yeah, man, Sex Packets. It was a great album. One of the finest rap albums to come out during the mid '90s. It's where Tupac got his start, man. It's where Tupac made his debut on that album, I believe. Yeah, Tupac was part of Digital Underground for a split second. R.I.P. Shock G. Oh, we're until still marbles the last race. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. He didn't do anything on the Humpty Dance. He was on, oh, what song was it? They even announced him on it. What song is it? Is it? No. It was the one that was for the, that one, soundtrack. He may have done a little bit on that one. He did just tour with him, but he had a one song where he did like a couple lines on. It was the one song for oh god, it's not Do What You Like. It's oh, it's right on the tip of my tongue, and oh dude, this is gonna drive me crazy. There is one song he did drop a couple rhymes with, and it's on a soundtrack for a movie. I can't remember what movie it is and what song it is. I can hear it in my head though. What is the name of that album? Not Do What You Like, and it's not underwater rhymes. It's oh, what is that name of that stupid song? All right, I'm gonna have to look it up. Digital. What song? Hold on, I'm looking it up right now. What is the name of that song? Oh my god! But it was a song that he debuted on. Just give me the Wikipedia for Digital Underground. Looking it up right now. Come on. No. No. Oh, dude, it's gonna drive me crazy. Same song. Is it the same song? All Around the World, the same song. That's what it is. All around the world, the same song. That was the first Tupac Digital Underground song. But that was his first rap song. Same song. He only did like a couple lines on it. But that was like his debut rap. All around the world, the same song. Yep. I can't remember what movie that was. What movie was that on the soundtrack for? Yep, look, and the video's got him on it. Nothing But Trouble was the name of the movie. Never even heard it. I just remember seeing the video. I was like, oh, look. Digital Underground's doing movie soundtrack music. How about that? But yeah, before that, he just toured with them. I think he may have done like, you know, little bits here and there on stage with them when he was touring with them. But that was the first song that I think he was featured on, at least. And then after that, Tupac Shakur became Tupac Shakur. And history writes itself after that. Memory's getting bad, man. Memory's getting bad. That's all common knowledge I should know right off the top of my head. Oh man, I forgot to save the damn replay again. Keep on forgetting to save replays. I don't know where my head is this week. I think I'm gonna close it out for the night. For these last 2 laps. I mean, we're pretty much seeing a good chunk of driving tonight. We'll just finish out this last 2 laps, I guess. And then we'll call it a night for the stream and for the lobby. Once again, hit that like and subscribe. You guys are awesome for all the likes that you've already thrown down and all the subscribing you've done. Anything, every little bit helps the channel out. Down below is links to Discord and Streamlabs donation bucket, Patreon membership bucket, my Amazon affiliate link. If you shop through that Amazon affiliate link, then I make a little commission off every sale that you do through that link. It helps me run this little digital racetrack. Thanks to everyone that was a part of the stream tonight. Congratulations for anyone that did donations too, on whatever place that you ended up in. I will probably be prepared for this on Saturday. Maybe. Who knows? Maybe I won't even drive this on Saturday. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see if we do this race on Saturday. But yeah, thanks for everyone's support and helping the channel stay afloat. Every little bit helps. So, Wheats works on their last lap around here. Putting down some pretty decent times, you know. It's probably what you're going to expect in the upper lobbies. Some 129s, 129s, and 8s. Maybe even some 127s. Maybe. Because everyone's going to be on the hards. You know, it's going to be tough to get the really, really quick times during the race. Like the 123s and, you know, 125s. 125s, 126s. Let's see what overall time is. This is probably a little slow for Wheats. But it looks like the overall is going to be somewhere around like 27 minutes or something like that. Very close to 27 minutes. Yep, 27. 27 and some change. T-Dog did mostly on their softs, it looks like. Which is unadvisable. Of course, the Lynchon will come in at 27 and 24 and change. And same with Lazarus will come in like 27, probably like 40, some change. A little bit more. Maybe 28. 27.50 and change. All right. And that was the last race for the night, guys. Let's tell everyone thank you for the race. I'll say thank you and good night to everyone. Thanks, everyone. Good night. Let's see what T-Dog is going to say. Good night, Miss Tara. Oh, race pace. Sorry, last race. Good night, Speed Start. Yeah. Yes, race. Let's play again sometimes. Thanks for the race. We'll wait for everyone else to type. Say their last words. But I will go ahead and say bye to you guys on the stream. You guys are always the most amazing part of my day. And that's from the bottom of my heart. I'm hoping I was a good part of your day. We'll be back tomorrow. Back tomorrow doing the same thing, obviously. And I will see you guys then tomorrow, yeah? But until then, stay healthy, stay happy, continue being awesome to each other. And I'll see all of you guys again tomorrow evening. Or tomorrow afternoon, or whatever. Have a good night. Bye.